And we are live here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Myself, Vic Gager, and I've got Carlos Enrique, and this is the Team Michigan Poker Championship Series. This is the kick-off event, the $100,000 prize pool guarantee, and Carlos, we crushed it.
Oh, absolutely. The energy in the air, the prize pool, everything is just above the rim.
And so our total prize pool wound up being $153,700. This was a $140 buy-in tournament, and we had 1,380 entries into this tournament. First place tonight will be $25,400, and we'll talk more about the payouts here shortly. But this is just the kickoff, ladies and gentlemen, and we still have a monster stack going on tonight that started at 2 p.m. They are now on their main dinner break. That's a $100 buy-in. And look at this, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 2 tournaments each, and we'll talk more about what we're going to be going live with on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And then the main event. This is a $400 buy-in, and it has the 6 flights as we had with this tournament as well, but a $250,000 prize pool guarantee for that main event. And this has been a great coming together, if you will, of Team Michigan Poker and the Reserve Poker Club here in Toledo, Ohio. We're going to have a couple of guests come in here and talk a little bit about Team Michigan. And but what we saw take place here was we came to the 30-minute dinner break, and they were at 28 players. So as soon as after that dinner break we got to the redraw, we did the redraw. We are now down to 26 players, 3 tables remaining. We'll have a feature table here on the live stream. That'll become our final table, and then we will be here, Carlos and I, until we can crown a champion. And you talked about the energy in the room. It's unbelievable, right?
Oh, yeah, it's so nice. Everyone's so excited, and we crushed the 100K, like $140. They're playing for $25K up top. It's amazing.
It is amazing, and it's been just a great start to the series, and I think everybody here at the Reserve believes this could be one of the bigger series we've ever had, close to our 5-year anniversary coming up in April. And we'll talk more about the MILLIE coming up in April to celebrate our 5-year anniversary. But right now we've got a lot of poker play coming your way. And our next, and that'll include on Wednesday, we'll be live streaming the $200 buy-in bounty tournament. And tell us about these bounties, Carlos.
Oh, wow, the dynamics. And we're going to have some big bounties. There's going to be some $1,000 bounties on Joe Cotta, Dash Dudley, Plouffe, Jim, and then we have smaller bounties, 250 with a variety of players. Pat, Chris, Nick, Poker Panda, Jacob, Part-Time, Ryan, Justin, Casey, Jared, Jason. Huge bounties all around. Your opportunity to get a big bounty from just knocking someone out, it's here.
So we're going to get right to the action here. Like I said, 26 players remaining. This is the feature table. Look up at the top right-hand corner of your screen, and you'll see we're down to 26, 1,380. First hand right away, and we've got an all-in.
Oh, less than 10 big blinds, 8 big blinds under the gun. I get it. Ace-Jack suited. He's trying to win some chips. If they fold, he chips up to 800K. Pretty standard. But he's gambling that no one wakes up behind him.
He's in the game. How bad I am.
Straight into the action right away.
And one of the players that I'm pretty excited about seeing here on the live stream is Johnny. Actually, he's on there as Slayer. And Slayer is a room favorite. Slayer is a great guy always to have. Typically plays in our bigger tournaments. When he can make his way down here from Michigan, then he'll play in a nightly tournament. Again, we are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio, and we're open 7 days a week. Go to theresearchpoker.com. You can check out all of the tournament action we have on a regular basis, as well as that graphic for this Team Michigan series.
Johnny Slayer. He's one of those Team Michigan grinders. He's been at it for years. I remember first meeting Johnny, one of the nicest people in the world to me. I was a young guy, shy, nervous, and Johnny was so open and kind to me. And, oh, yeah, he's one of my favorites, too. A good friend of mine, actually.
And if you ever need a good book to read, he's the guy to see.
Oh, he has his book with him, I'm positive.
Always has a book in his hand. Yep. And speaking of Team Michigan players, we're going to bring in our first interview of tonight. Many folks here are very familiar with Courtney Kennedy. She does a great job posting hands on Facebook, but really become a regular here at the Reserve. Courtney, and you are one of the featured bounties this Wednesday for the bounty tournament. So tell us more about your anticipation of that tournament.
Absolutely. I do vlogging on YouTube and Facebook for those that follow me or want to follow me at the Panda Expressway. I absolutely love the Reserve. I earned a bracelet in 2016. Seems like it's a century ago now. But I think that and my play here earned me the notoriety to get on that extra bounty list. Plus, I have so many people that love to knock me out. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
So we got a big hand here right now. We've got Brent. The blinds are at $40,000, $80,000, $40,000 ante. This is the second all-in now for John as we got started. And it's ace-king of diamonds against queens.
Yeah, if not much he can do, he has to go in with the blinds at where they are and try to get those chips.
Yep.
We're going to shift to a conversation you had on Facebook recently about ace-king suited versus ace-king off as soon as this hand is up.
No
Because that's
problem.
become quite a conversation lately.
Absolutely.
But here comes the flop.
Oh,
King right in
away.
the window.
Yeah.
And the computer knows that one of those queens is gone, so now a queen and a queen only for Brent.
Yeah. Oh, no.
But Brent stays alive here, and a nice double up for John. And he's going to go to $1.5 million. So just talk real quickly here about that double up for John M. with the blinds where they're at. He was below that 10 big blind level. What's the level of anticipation now, or the butterflies, whether they go away when you get a big pot like that, or because of a big pot? Does that stick with you? I mean, are you now more comfortable with this stack?
If not even just the stack, it's the momentum.
Yeah.
When it gets to these levels, when you're not at the top of the leaderboard, you're just trying to gain momentum so that you can continue to chip up, because as we all know, the last thing you want to do is blind out of a tournament. You know, it's like either get me there or get me out.
Yeah. We are down to 26 players, and the next person out is going to the cage to collect 1,000. I don't want to bring up a sore subject, but you busted today at what?
29th.
29th.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a tragic one. It should have been on the stream, but yeah, the hand was crazy. I had ace 10. FYIs, don't play ace 10, people at home, okay? And I was up against jack 10 and pocket nines, and that hand was brutal. The flop was 10-9 with 2 diamonds, and the jack 10 ran out and beat a set of nines along with my ace 10. So
We just saw a big fold there with ace queen. Patrick had opened up with a nice size raise to 300,000 with ace 9 of spades. And now pocket sevens.
this is either just a shove or a fold.
Yeah, this puts his tournament life at stake here if he makes this call. Or if he shoves, yeah, right.
Right.
He does have an option to call,
Yeah.
but not necessarily know why you would do that.
Yeah. Because what are you going to do if you...
You're going to leave yourself with 260.
Right. And it looks like that's what he's doing.
He is going to make the call. Very interesting.
Okay. The post flop should be interesting how he moves here. Oh, wow.
And Patrick flops the world. That's an insta shove.
Insta call, insta shove. Absolutely. Wow. Well, he's going to get the same results. He was going to, if he went all in either way, he was going to love that
Yeah,
board.
he is open-ended,
Right.
so he does have some outs here. I don't think there's any other board that can come with the sevens where he
He would have pushed
calls
anyway.
after the flop, right?
Correct. Can't hit a spade.
I almost went all in myself.
I mean, it's never over.
You got 8 outs over there, and that's one of them.
And Chandra, I don't know that I know him. Are you familiar with? I'm not
No,
either,
I
so
haven't.
sorry, couldn't talk more to that. But
But hey,
Yeah.
he came in 27, so pretty good.
Out of college.
The buy-in on this tournament was wonderful, you know, and it allows players to come in and get the experience if they're not used to coming here, and the payout is wonderful for the return on the investment, you know.
yeah, that investment of $140 really hits a sweet spot, doesn't it?
Correct.
For, as you mentioned, players that may be playing on a regular basis but have never played in a big event like that. Makes it
Correct.
more affordable.
Absolutely. And now if he's not regular, you know, hey, he came out of 1380 with that place. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You know.
Going to the table to collect $1,000, as is whoever goes out in 25th place.
So, of course, I ran right back into this next tournament. I just wanted to stop in and
Okay.
say hi, see if I can recover some of the blows I took, and I will definitely catch you guys next time.
So we know we're going to see you Wednesday.
Yep, you're going to see me tomorrow because
Tomorrow.
I'm a PLO junkie, so I'm going
Okay.
to get that in.
All right.
I am partners with the General, Mr. Patton, on
Really?
Tuesday, so
All
that should
right.
be interesting.
Oh, that should be interesting.
And I know they'll be lined up at the door for Wednesday at 5 o'clock to
Yes.
knock me out. So
Yeah.
we're going to see how that goes.
Yes.
It's been fun, always.
Great. Terrific. Thanks
Thanks,
for stopping
Vic.
in. I
No
appreciate
problem.
it. Appreciate it. Back to the poker action here. 25 players remaining. We are the reserve in Toledo, Ohio.
They just call me ace rag. I was like, don't hit me.
If you missed the numbers, 1,380 entries. We started the day 2 today with 129
You're the owner. You're
players.
loud. You're loud.
Total prize pool 153,700, with top place being 25,400. We did have double bag bonuses in this tournament, and we wound up with paying out 10 double bags. Keep in mind that 2 players actually triple bagged.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And the double bag's really good because min cash is like 300, and we know all the money's up top. So a double bag for 500, you're getting a good deal.
Yes.
And I see right away, what are we, 5-10 hands in, 2 eliminations?
Yeah.
Straight to the action.
Straight to the action.
In my favorite moments, blind on blind action, a suited queen 3. He's not going to be throwing this away. He has all the options on the table. Oh, and he throws it away. See, a suited queen is strong against a blind hand.
Good clean living there, Miss Westerfield.
Country roads, take me
He's
home.
definitely waiting to find his spots.
Get some.
There is,
That's
you know, a
singing.
pay jump
Kick me out of here.
from 25th to 24th place. 25th will take 1,000. 24th through 22nd, $1,200. So a little bit of a pay jump.
Definitely some ICM implications, especially with the buying being 160. That's another buying back. So for sure.
140.
Yeah,
Yep,
140.
right. I always.
Back no, your cards back farther a little bit. Good.
You gotta open them up.
Okay, I got it.
All right, I have it.
All right.
No problem.
Raise to 225.
And just like that, the blinds are up to 50, 150.
You need it, so.
And this is just going to be a standard open and defend, cutoff versus big blind. Big blind kind of knows the cutoff, so range is going to be wider. But this is a strong hand. Queen 10 suited. Personally, the Queen 10 gets a lot of people in trouble, but it's a strong hand. You can't just be throwing away in position.
And Brent does make with that raise the big blind defensible with that 8-7 of diamonds, and he does just that. Heads up action.
Ooh, and this is Brent's range. He has more ace-X than Anthony does pre-flop. And that's why he's going to continue here with that C-bet. He also has some backdoor flush draws and straight draws, so I like the C-bet. And being Anthony, defending with the 8-7, flopping a pair, also a straight draw and flush draw on the back door, I think for 350, it's enticing, but now you're starting to bloat the pot. That's what he's worried about. I imagine he defends, but he's worried. He's not very excited, but yeah, I understand that. It's tough. There's a pay jump, ICM, and like I said, Brett has all the ace-X. His range is there. It's not so easy just to put most of your stack in. He's playing discipline. He doesn't want to punt off his stack right away when he has a final table stack.
All money's good money.
50 and 100.
Okay, thank you.
That's very true.
And I've only seen a couple hands now, but these players
Newspaper buying.
tight. They're playing tight right now. Folding ace queen, getting away from it.
Yeah.
You know, Johnny had me cracking up. He doesn't like being on the live stream. He likes keeping his style hidden. He's one of those old school players that they tell you, "Are
Yeah.
you good?" And he says, "No, I'm not that good." You know.
I only book one.
What's that?
I only book one.
Only one All in. All in.
I actually didn't look, but 16.
Very wise play there from Anthony. Battle of the blinds, king 9 offsuit.
Yeah, against the entire range of any random cards Tracy can have, King 9 is a strong hand. Tracy has to literally wake up with a decent pair to be very ahead or have his king dominated. So it's not a bad shove at all, honestly. He has 10 bigs, he chips up. I like it. The aggression is how these players got here, but playing careful is how they survive.
And you look up at the top right-hand corner, and we have hit another pay jump here. 24 players remaining. The next 3 players out going to the cage to collect $1,200.
Takes one to know.
Right.
And here comes a very familiar face. He's got the rally cap going there, almost turned inside out.
Ace queen on the button. The question is, what sizing do you go? Do you go too big to push him out, or do you go small enough to get action in position?
So he
Oh.
went to 225 and right into Tracy Moon, pushing all in. And does that make Anthony committed? He does. He's going to make that call.
Understandably, he has ace queen. He has a very strong hand. But there is something to say. Tracy didn't even think about it.
Yeah.
He snap shoved. When
Yeah.
a player snap shoves, it's kind of a signal that they might be strong.
This is very let it run out. Earlier I was doing that.
1,130,000.
Oh,
Wow.
flops Anthony almost dead.
3 for a tie, queen for a win for Anthony. And now Tracy doubling up to 2.4 million.
Anthony just has to brush this off. He still has 1.3 million. It's not over for him.
No.
He still has a long way to go. And that is just your standard cooler. They're both 10 big blinds deep. You really are always getting it in with ace king suited and ace queen. And you see these players playing tight. These players had to get through 1,380 players to get a chance at the final table. They don't want to do all that work just to bust out on a weak hand now.
Clean living to get a walk.
Did you make the tournament champions this year?
No.
I didn't know. They changed the structure.
Me too. That's the year before. I was the leader for a long time. Like the beginning to end. They had me down like 5th or 6th, but I had 2 different times, 2 different fire keepers cards, so they had me under 25 points on 2 different competitions.
And these players sticking with the 2.2x sizing, I like it in
Yeah, I do
position.
too. Yep.
Totally understandable. They're trying to get action chip up without risking too much. And look at this, Johnny not defending with the ace. Just shows that Johnny's a disciplined player. That's
Yes.
how he makes it far here.
Doing way better.
But don't underestimate him. He'll bluff you. Don't think he's not. He's one of those.
Which is why he doesn't want to be on the stream.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He doesn't want players to know. Yeah, I'll throw away a good hand, my ace right away, and find a better spot in position.
We didn't flop.
Some suited aces cost me about 1 small round when I was a year.
8-16 queen ain't really much of a difference. I mean, you're ahead.
Yeah.
If you get your ace, you ain't gonna beat me out now. I'm just gonna use my 220 bucks.
Was it 100? 100.
215.
Raise to 250.
Johnny was locked and loaded for that raise as soon as the cards went in the muck. Slayer had that bet in his mind what he was going to do with his King 4 suited.
Absolutely. And he's not afraid to play post flop, go to the streets.
He's in really good position here.
And
That's a tough. Let's see. Brent probably not going anywhere here.
no, it's pretty scary for Brent though, because if he does hit a 10, a queen beats him. But
Check.
I would say this range hits both players. And Brent's happy about this turn, but not completely happy. He can't just come out firing. Oh, maybe he can. I imagine he's doing this to try to see where he's at. If Johnny puts too much pressure, he might have let it go.
Don't you have to go to Davidson or something? Hell out of here.
Yeah, go play a $20 rebuy.
Yeah, when you're opening on the button,
let
you don't
it-
always have
Johnny,
ace-X,
Johnny,
big
Johnny,
pairs, so
Gets up there.
I could imagine Johnny could have bet there.
16
He has part of that range, but it might have hurt
for
him.
$20
So I think he played it well.
Be $300 in before you.
Some people. There's some people like that. That's David.
Let's put 300 in, but won't play a $100 play-in tournament.
Right.
It's an illusion. That's why they work.
Okay, man, we played 2.5.
And we got 150 people tuned in right now. We really appreciate
$20
you guys.
You're done in 4.5
Don't
hours.
forget to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. It really helps us with the algorithm. And we really appreciate you guys tuning in. Especially all you Team Michigan players tuning in. Man, you guys really showed up. Ryan with my favorite hand, Queen Jack suited. All in in the big blind. Oh, this is just standard.
John, you're
Oh,
ahead.
cutoff.
What the hell? When you-
Johnny's ahead,
when
but
you
it's
say, "Oh,
close."
you show that, you don't think you're ahead. I didn't think nothing about it.
Both of these players really need this pot.
Oh yeah, this is gonna dictate the momentum for both of these players. Basically, if you don't win this, you're out, and it's anyone's game.
Doesn't make sense. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Slayer still with some outs. Now some more outs.
What is that?
Rivers the flush, and that's it.
Yeah, Slayer's still in here with 85,000 left, but that's below the big blind level. He has a couple of hands, I believe, to decide what is the hand he's going to push in on.
Yeah, so he has like like less than 1.5 big blinds. He knows the hand he shoves with is getting called. So it's time to wake up to try to survive.
Yeah.
Slide those back a little bit farther. Oh, just thank you.
Johnny going, oh no.
All in.
Johnny going with the Queen Jack, my favorite hand. He just busted out. He just lost his chips to the hand, and now he gets it. But that is an amazing hand to go all in with one big blind. Anthony's not too worried about Johnny's shove. He's worried about the players behind him.
Yeah, so he's going to isolate here with the ace-7. He's going to shove in the cutoff and giving Johnny some protection.
Eat one with it.
Right, that's what I said. Remind me.
Isolating like that's a dangerous game.
It is,
So if
isn't it?
Yeah, if someone wakes up behind you, but it also looks really strong. If I see him isolate and I look down at ace jack, I think I'm throwing that away. Maybe even 6s, 7s. Johnny needs some help to survive. Ooh, and he's eliminated. 24th place.
24th place going to the cage to collect $1,200.
It's not a bad score. Almost 10x your money, Johnny. It was a good run. You win that flip, you're probably making a final table. And we say it time and time again in these tournaments. You gotta win the flips. You can get it in good, but you gotta win the
Yeah,
flips.
absolutely. And you got to win more than a handful of times on those flips.
Absolutely.
Or about a handful at least, particularly in a big tournament like this. Tracy Moon under the gun, pocket jacks.
Tracy with a big hand.
And he limps.
That's a very interesting play. He's definitely deviating from the norm. Most players would open this hand up being afraid of jacks, trying to let players get in there. Tracy's kind of setting the trap. Some players are pretty aware that he might be trapping, but a lot of players are going to think he has low pocket pairs or something suited.
Right.
It's really disguised to say he has jacks.
And now he's in a commanding lead with that flop.
Yeah, and there's no checking this flop. When you let those players in, there's straight draws and flush draws. If you check here, it's a big mistake. He needs to defend his equity. And he does that. He ships. And that all-in's kind of scared because he knows a lot of turn cards are bad for him.
Want to thank everybody if you've just joined us. We are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Our kickoff event for the Team Michigan Championship Series. There's a shot of the room. That shot was pretty recent. If you have not been to the Reserve, you want to check us out.
Completely packed room.
And this would be a great week to do that.
Henry, that's my guy right there.
Yeah, I love Henry. Anthony in the +1, raising to 200,000. A min click with King Jack.
See, in folding the ace-3 suited in the small blind, a lot of players think Oh, this is interesting. King Jack, King Queen, at least to defend. Bare minimum. But as I was saying, the ace-3 suited, a lot of players are saying, oh, I'm getting a great price to call. Technically speaking, you can almost overfold in the small blind profitably. You don't have to get involved. You're completely out of position. People forget, playing post-flop out of position is tough.
Check.
This is a cooler.
Yes. Tracy does check.
We are definitely going to see some chips go in the middle.
100 is that one. Oh, call.
Ooh, and a bit of a misstep. I mean,
Yeah.
Tracy has a very strong hand, King Queen.
This is Tracy's obviously disappointed, but it doesn't absolutely cripple him. He's still got some playability.
Definitely. With over 10 big blinds, if you lose this, 23 left, you can spin that up 100%.
Yep.
265.
But we can't count him out yet.
No.
14% may seem like a little bit, but he's very live.
I think.
Almost from the body expression, seems like Anthony's more worried than Tracy, but I mean, his tournament life is at risk. So
Yeah, right. Yeah.
it makes sense.
A brick.
Super brick.
And runner bricks. So Anthony now jumps into the 3 million club. And those of you keeping track at home, the chip leader today started with the 1.4 million, was 1388.
Adam, how you let him get there like that? Give him a damn king, he plays off the same way.
Oh, he's a jokester, having fun. Even when he loses, he's really not too upset. He's having fun, and he's happy to still be alive.
Call king high.
I hear you. I had you.
There are 53 million total chips in play,
Whew.
and with 2 more tables still out there in the main room, that tells me there's a lot of chips out there.
Oh, we have a lot of poker and a lot of playability for the first ever Team Michigan event here at the Reserve. This is exciting. I'm super excited. So much playability. I can't tell you. I've been talking about this with my girlfriend all night. This is an awesome event.
They want to get it each other. Not want to bring it in. One more right, one more left.
Fitz saying Slayer left with the empty Snickers wrapper.
Yeah, we know that, DFG. Absolutely. We know exactly what you're talking about. And if he doesn't have his Snickers, he definitely gets a little owly.
Yeah, yeah. For those who don't know, Johnny absolutely always has a Snickers on him.
A book and a Snickers.
Yep.
So Brent's going to open up here under the gun with King Queen, raised to 225. Anthony in the big blind wakes up to Ace Jack. These players very similar in chip stacks.
Defending here completely understandable. Brent is representing a very strong range of cards under the gun. Ace Jack does not feel like the strongest hand. That's kind of an action board, Vic.
Yes. It really comes down to bet sizing here, whether Anthony sticks around for his gut shot and is over.
That's a healthy bet. I like that sizing. Doesn't seem too enticing, but also could seem like he's trying to push him off. Anthony really has to be worried that if he calls this, he's going to be playing out of position the rest of the hand. It's not a bad flop for him, but it's going to be tough. And he does call. These players don't get this far being scared.
Yeah, I came up Friday. You stood up versus Friday. I bagged Friday night and then I tried the bag last night. I bagged twice yesterday and I did the hotel down the street.
The standard here would be to continue betting. There's too many draws out there to let him get a free card. You can get value from a lot of weaker hands.
You're thinking about 500,000, 600,000?
925 goes kind of big,
Yep.
and I feel like he's doing this to really defend. He's far in the tournament. He's trying to chip up and not put too much at risk. I understand he has a very strong hand and trying to get value, but he doesn't want to get sucked out on also and not be able to get away.
And there's a shot of the main room, and that is live. Give or take 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We have the 2 p.m. tournament going on, and it is past the dinner break with 218 entries into that tournament. So that's going to pay out very well.
We got a packed room today, Vic. Team Michigan
Yeah.
with the reserve. It's just a different series that we love to see it.
I think that's 260, 240.
Yeah, if you look around, you see so many Michigan players. Brian, Courtney,
Good luck, guys. Big one.
Bloof. I just see a variety of Michigan players, and this is bringing in everybody. Everyone wants a piece of the action.
Off to the left-hand side, you see Adam there in the rotation. Tomorrow night for our cash game live stream, Carlos and Adam will be calling the action, and that is going to be a PLO game, a big one. That is a $2,000 to $10,000 buy-in. It is a 5, 10, 25, and we'll talk a little bit about the players that you can expect to see tomorrow. That live stream going on at 6:30, and that'll go a little longer than our typical cash game live stream, 6:30 to midnight tomorrow night. And Adam and Carlos calling that action.
We're just going to see an average year's salary in those stacks. It's going to be an incredible show.
All right, blinds are up.
Look at that. We got Justin in the mix. The
Yeah.
action's not over.
No, tomorrow night you've got Andy P, you got Vampire, Dash, Corey B, Bill K, Chad, Plouffe, Jake B, and Joe D. Number of Michigan players. Chad, of course, local. That is for 6:30 tomorrow night. The PLO cash game 5, 10, 25,
They're
featuring
sticking.
a
I'm
number
sorry,
of big Michigan cash players.
And the tournament you're seeing out there is our monster stack. 80,000 chip starting stack, 20-minute levels, 25-minute levels. This is a great one. People love this. People don't want to be rushed when you're in a tournament. You want to have playability and time on your side. And this is exactly what we offer.
Go super slow with these.
Put your feeler down.
They're on.
Okay.
So thick, you can't
What's your
tell.
nickname again?
Love showing off the room to the new players.
Yeah.
No.
It's inviting.
Can you name that last
The quiet one? I can say it.
Oh, okay. The quiet.
Blinds did go up, 75, 125.
Raise 375.
Brent spicing it up. This is what I mean. Blind on blind. Some magic. He has a big stack. And it's unfortunate. I think Ryan's going to go with this. His hand against the range of cards Brent is opening with here is just so strong. But I'm sure what's going through his mind is Brent is not folding when I go all in. So, yeah, that's why he lets it go. He doesn't want to put it in and put himself at risk when he knows he can probably find a better spot where he has a very strong hand.
The power of big stack poker right there.
Oh, yeah. The rich get richer. Brent putting the pressure, and it's working out really well for him right here. And players at home, we can see the cards, so it might be easy to judge and say, oh, just stick it in, ace-9. These players didn't make it this far just risking it all every chance they got. They play discipline. They're looking for good spots. Patience is key. But heart also helps with this game. You need to have it.
Raise 375.
Blind on blind. See, another blind on blind situation. Ryan running into it, unfortunately. Ah, ace-jack just unfortunately too strong. This is a bit of an overfold against the short stack. You know the short stack's looking for a spot. And blind on blind, the range of cards he could be doing this with is so wide. He could even have king 4, queen 9 suited, things like that. Threes, ace-jack. Unfortunately too strong. He's thinking about it, but I think he's going to come to the ultimate conclusion where he kind of has to stick it in. I wonder if he perceives Ryan as extremely tight. And just a call. This play could get Patrick into trouble because if he whiffs and Ryan shoves, as like turning it into a stop and go.
All in.
And that's exactly what happens, Carlos.
Oh,
The continuation bet is a shove, and I think he was going to do that regardless of that board. Maybe if with the exception of an ace on the board.
what I think happened there, Vic, is I think these players have been playing a long time with each other, and he must know that Ryan is a tight player, and he must perceive that his ace-jack against his tight play is not that strong.
What, you didn't show, did you?
See it in 15 minutes.
See it later.
Not us.
And a lot that goes
Still
into
being here,
poker
kicking our phone.
Yeah, that's true.
is
We don't wanna
using
stay
the perception of your image against your opponent. If they think you're too tight, you start bluffing. If they think you're too loose, you start playing
Is there a
tight.
15-minute delay on the live stream?
I think that is what
Yes,
happened
there
with that hand.
Raise 300,000.
Big stack poker. 8-9 in the cutoff. I like it, putting some pressure.
Anthony now waking up to pocket fives.
All the options are here for Anthony. He could shove, he could call. You know your opponent has the big stack.
And he
goes
does
all in.
shove. Yep. Gonna push it all in.
And you know, I think Brent just throws this away. It would be a flip. And it's not so much, but he doesn't want to get hurt that much. Yeah, he just throws it away. And it's just 2.5 bigs. So he can get that back in another spot.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I'm the same, but
Austin talking about the ace-9, yeah. But he folded the ace-9, and look because of that fold, it led into him chipping up in a big way. And if he would have shoved, he would have gotten certainly called. So we don't know. He might have been out had he shoved. He wasn't that big of a favorite. Would have been 60-40. John, big slick under the gun.
Ray, 700,000.
700,000 goes very large. He's trying to take down the blinds.
700,000.
And he does just that. He takes down the big, the small, and the ante. 250,000 added to his stack just in time to become the big blind.
And him showing, saying, I'm not messing around. I got good hands.
Only 125.
Yeah, it's 125.
And with that bet, he's choosing survival rather than just allowing players to get in there.
Yeah, it's usually double. Yeah.
That's the next round. We get 2 rounds coming. I was thinking of blind. Yeah, basically 2 rounds of the same lines, basically.
Quiet one.
750.
All in.
All in with the ace-6 in the cutoff. He has 3 big blinds, standard shove, and he only has to get through 3 or 4 players. How many players? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, with 3 players, standard shove. It's an ugly hand, but you have to do it. You have 3 big blinds. You can't wait around. Worst case scenario is you're 70-30. In this case, he's actually ahead of the other player's cards.
Tracy now gets to see what that big blind had. I think if he wasn't as concerned about the big blind, he might have made that call. Tough to shove in that small blind position when you've got a player like John M. in that big blind, who seems to be, kind of reactive. So I'm okay with that fold from Tracy. There are probably a number of players that probably would have made that call or even shoved in the small blind position.
It depends on what gear you're in. If you're playing to win and attack, maybe you go for it. It's really, you do have the like an amazing price to call. 3 big blinds of King Jack suited standard. But if you're trying to preserve your stack and survive, one or two people away from a big pay jump. Like I get it. And this is why he makes deep runs. He knows he can fold.
Brent in another situation where early to act, he makes a raise, and then shortly after that, we've got a small stack shoving all in. But I think this, and he's very strong. Patrick has ace king.
Very loose.
Oh, and he calls.
And he announces a loose call, 10-9 of hearts.
So he just opened and got shoved on by a short stack and folded. So I think he's trying to fight back here, not let these guys push him around. And that is a very bad flop for Brent.
And no help on the turn. Much needed. Better than double up here for Patrick.
Patrick, ecstatic.
Yeah.
Going from 400,000, chipping up, and now doubling up. And look at that, Vic. The chips really evening out.
Yes.
There was a big difference between first at this table and last, and now everyone's at like $1 million, $2 million. And players are gonna recognize that if they get it all in, it's gonna hurt. You're either gonna be out or crippled with everyone having the same size stack.
Forget the West Virginia.
Team West Virginia. Let's
No,
go.
no, not that team.
So Brent was able to bully. Now,
Yes.
not so much.
Not
It's a
so
little
much.
bit of a dangerous game to
Yeah,
do it now.
some goals.
And Brent, we've seen him here on the live stream. You and I have dealt to him quite a bit. He has that ability to shift gears.
Oh, absolutely. Great player. And that's with the 10-9 call. He can do that. He has the chips. He's not at risk.
Right.
He's still the chip leader here. So he can gamble when other players can't. And that's a dangerous player. If you look down at fives, are you going to shove against the guy who can gamble? I don't think so.
Expecting a raise here from Anthony. Oh, bigger than a raise. All in.
For
And-
2 million.
Yeah, Brent's not going to bite there.
That shows a lot of heart. A lot of heart. He's committing to, I think I have the best hand. I got an ace. Let's run it. And he knows if he doubles up, he's got a massive stack. But blind on blind, he's not too worried. But it's a gamble. And for the people tuning in, let us know your horse in this race.
Yeah, absolutely. We see cheering section here for Patrick from his buddies at Mad River in Dayton. And speaking of him, he's under the gun with King Queen, and he's going to raise this to 375.
I like that. King Queen, a bit too strong to just let it go. It's scary with your stack being 10 big blinds, but standard open. I like it.
Brent not defending the small blind. And Ryan, we heard a big heavy sigh here earlier from Ryan. He's only had a couple of opportunities to play. He's been able to, to stick to it, but a little bit of frustration there with the cards coming his way.
Raise 275.
We got a standard open in the cutoff with Queen 10 suited. Have to do it. A little over 2x, 2.1, 2.2. Very by the book sizing. I like it. Anthony playing really good and aggressive when he needs to be, and it's working out.
And Carlos, we're at 50 likes. I know we can get to 100 quickly. We've got a great crowd out there watching us here at the reserve. And we are going to be here until we crown a champion. And then we have some more live stream action coming your way. And we are going to bring in a special guest here right now from the Team Michigan team, if you will. Justin Young. And Justin and Carlos, you two know each other quite well. We want Justin to come in and talk a little bit about not only the Team Michigan group, but also his experience. So I'm going to step out for a minute and have Justin come in. Justin, make sure that that mic is real close to your mouth, and you guys have at it for a while.
Ooh, an open with ace-jack, standard, and a shove by queens. Anthony letting it go, no? I mean, as he priced in, it's less than 10 bigs. He already has 250 in there.
1,055,000.
Anthony must know he's either flipping or behind. So he's thinking, is he going to gamble here? And I got my friend Justin here in the booth, Team Michigan.
Hey, Carlos.
It's good to have you.
Hey, it's great to be here.
Man, the energy in the air, the turnout, how does it feel?
Oh, it's amazing. You know, truly awesome place here at the Reserve. Definitely a great place and great time so far.
Absolutely, and we bring in all of our favorite players. Michigan really showing up. Team Michigan, the community. And he does let it go. So yeah, you played this event. How did it go for you?
Oh, I ran solid, you know, but had ambitions to get the trophy, but, you know, I didn't get it there. I got it. I took 81st. Overplayed my hand, but, you know, it happens. There's other events, of course.
Yeah, it's tough. 1,300 players, you know, it's not every day you can just take it down so easy, but you made it to day 2.
I did. I made it to day 2. Took a couple bullets, but that's all right.
Yeah?
We won't talk about that.
Are you planning on... You're going to play the bounty, obviously.
Yeah, there's a $250 bounty on my head, so good luck to you. Definitely, you know, there's a couple other bounties, the 1K bounties as well, so just want to call that out.
Yeah, they're going to be hunting you down.
Yeah, me and others too. There's I think there's 10 people that have $250 bounties on their head, so definitely worth the value of coming out and playing.
Absolutely, and man, how incredible is it? So, you know, we talked about this years ago. I had plans of deleting my Facebook, and then I found Team Michigan, and it became my community. And I really got so much value out of it. I made friends. I found people to help coach me, teach me. I found stakers that could potentially put me into games. I made so much. Like, it's such a beautiful community.
It's an awesome community. We have lots of members. We're the biggest community in all of Michigan, and we're growing every day, especially with events like this. It's a great place for you to share your wins, meet a friend, and, you know, talk strategy for sure.
Absolutely, and our Facebook group is so busy. Like, you have so much going on. If you want to post something, there's always going to be someone to help answer your questions, be there for you, be a friend, meet up. I remember I posted, I'm in Vegas, is anyone around? And then I'm going out to dinner with strangers I would have never met, just from Team Michigan.
Yeah, lots of content, lots of members. A great place for you to meet a friend like that, for sure.
And now we're doing tournaments at the Reserve. Doing great, 1,300 in the 1,300 people. Like, how has it felt? How many years has this group been open for?
So we're celebrating our 10th year of being a group. So it's really big. First event we had 1,380 entrants, and the guarantee was 100K, and we hit 158K. So awesome!
It's just destroyed that guarantee.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then the other events too, they'll be definitely probably above the guarantee as well. So
yeah.
Oh yeah.
We got Ryan opening here with the ace-10 suited in the hijack, taking it down. Courtney was just saying she hates ace-10. You know, not a bad hand. Got a royal flush draw.
In event 1, I had ace-10, and I flopped Broadway, so I like ace-10.
Oh, I like ace-10. Ace-9's ugly, but ace-10, you like it.
Yeah, you can do that something with that hand for sure.
So you do plan on playing more events. Are you going to play the main at the end?
I'm going to try. I have some obligations for day 2, but we'll see how it plays out, you know.
Yeah, if you get a big stack, maybe, you know, maybe those obligations move on a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see.
Ooh, under the gun, King Jack. See, King Jack suited looks really good, but under the gun, you got to worry about everyone waking up with a hand behind you. But It's a very pretty hand. And Brent, he has a lot of chips, so he can gamble and put pressure on a lot of players. Running into jacks, this is what I was saying. When you open a hand, like a lot of players are folding king jack offsuit under the gun because they
All
know
in.
players behind you can wake up and take the action away from you. Yeah, and you can't call it king jack suited, unfortunately. You're putting yourself at risk, and you know Ryan is shoving with better than king jack.
Oh yeah. Jack Jack gave me a nice double up in event 1, so
Oh,
I like
yeah.
Jack Jack.
They're hard to play, but it's a good hand.
It is a tough hand to play.
Oh, we made it to 22. It's only one more for 2 months. $1. Great.
Wow, and it's been incredible. I've loved the series, and for me personally, like I told you, I've gained so much from Team Michigan and all my friends, and for you guys to come to the reserve, like, it's the best room around. We got the live stream, we have everything you need, we can really get people involved.
It truly is a 5-star venue.
Absolutely. And with 22 left, next one out is going to get 1,200. So we're one away from a $250 pay jump. And these players are aware of the pay jump. They didn't make it this far to not pay out. They're trying to get paid. Also trying to win that trophy.
Lots of money up top for sure.
Oh, for sure.
Great value.
And these players, you can see, they're not playing too loose. They didn't get through 1,300 players to just dump it all off now with some wacky hand. That's why you see a lot of folding and not getting too out of hand. It really takes, and even to bluff right here, are you going to make it this far just to bluff off your stack? To win, you have to, in a way. You have to have some heart, but at the same time, it's a worry you have in the back of your mind.
Absolutely. Tight is right now for sure.
Yeah,
Did you
100%.
see it?
I just flashed. I don't know. Like I said, I think it's amazing, but I'm not sure. I don't know if I should say so or not.
Yeah, turn it over. Just
Whoa.
reach it.
No,
What, no?
He's not sure.
Floor, please.
He's not sure.
get the floor call on potentially this one. But wow. And then we have the monster stack going outside.
Oh yeah, I'm in the monster stack right now. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I'm sitting solid, so I thought I'd drop in real quick. You know.
Oh, we can't take your time up too long if
No.
you're waiting. But the thing about the monster stack, you start with 80,000, 20-minute blind levels. This is that's one of those tournaments where you have time. They're not rushing you out the door. They're not rushing you to play pots. You got time to play and figure out exactly what you want to do. And I love the monster stack tournaments.
Yeah, lots of chips and gives you a lot of spots. You know.
For sure. And then tomorrow, the mixed game, we know Michigan players like PLO.
Oh yeah.
That one, the players are coming for sure. That's one of like the fan favorites. Tomorrow we have the 8-man No Limit Hold'em PLO mix event for 100 20-minute levels, 50K starting stack. That one's gonna show up. And do you have a teammate for the team event?
I do. Ryan, our graphic artist, he does so much for our group. He's lots of late nights, and he's going to be there with me that night to do the team event. So
That's awesome, man.
yeah,
And how do you feel about the chip, where if you need to discuss with during a big hand, you can throw in your chip, and then you can side note and make a discussion together to see what you want to do in that hand.
yeah, it's a unique way to play the team event.
Raise.
Other events don't have it like that, so it's really cool to have that option. You know.
Absolutely, and players love it. Players, they want to talk with their teammates. They want to be more involved in the team event, and that allows it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, God. You were close.
Brett opening and making King 10, not defending the big blind. Standard would be to defend there.
I promise.
But these players playing snug, like I said, they got through 1,300, almost 1,400 people to get here. We're so close to the final table at 25,000 up top. They don't just want to throw it all away. They're playing tight, but they're looking for their spots.
I'm gonna go
Definitely bringing their A game to the table. For
Oh, and how do you feel about the level of competition as well? Like, it's like we see some great players from Michigan pulling up.
Yeah, we see all types of players, and that's the cool thing about it is you can be with the buy-in structure and the amount, you can definitely be amateur or you can be a pro. It's a great field, just a bunch of different types of players.
For sure. And the players are kind too. They're gonna nag you. They're gonna needle you. It's poker, but they're not here. They're here to have a good time.
Oh yeah. Splashing pots around. And scoop some big pots too.
See, and Ryan has been playing very tight. I imagine Patrick has picked up on this, and that is where this raise is coming from. Thinking he could, because when you're directly to the left of your opponent, you know that player more than all the other players. You're seeing their tendencies more than the other players. You're noticing it more. It's a lot easier. So I think Patrick's doing a good job of taking advantage.
Ryan's definitely a solid player. I sat with him in day 1 and day 2. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And look at that. Our chip leader Ryan, he was one of the shorter stacks, and now he's really ran it up. 17 bigs, over 2 million, and we have over 53 million in the prize pool. So there's a lot of poker left. It's anyone's. Anyone can win this still.
Anybody.
I'm making profit now.
two more, you go 250.
And I know this is just the first event, but it's done so well. Do you feel in the future we're going to have more Team Michigan at the reserve?
Oh, we'd love to come again. Definitely. We'll have to set that up and put maybe a bigger series together,
I feel the
Bigger
same
guarantees, it's just the beginning.
Absolutely. I really feel like this is just the beginning. That's why I'm so excited about this first event. This is the first Team Michigan champion. You know what I mean? Like, that's exciting. You're the first ever.
Oh, it's history, and we're giving away custom Team Michigan Poker t-shirts for free. Other giveaways as well, such as stickers. And we might have some more coming, but it all depends, with production levels and
For
everything.
sure. The value's there. You got the gear, the community, if you want to learn about poker, everything is there. I recommend if you are in Michigan or you're close to the area and you want to make some friends, talk about poker, if you're passionate about poker, go to Team Michigan on Facebook, and we're going to be here at the reserve. We're going to have more series, it seems like, because we're just crushing.
2026 is the year for sure.
I feel the same way. Ryan on the button, standard open. Patrick, let's see if he does. He knows that Ryan's playing tight. Let's see if he tries to attack it or if he is worried a little bit. Oh, he throws it away. And I get it. Playing in the small blind, it's the worst position. You play post flop and you whiff, because a lot of the time you're gonna whiff. Instead of being able to bluff, now you have to worry about your opponent acting behind you. So I get that fold. And he's starting to chip up. He's not trying to punt it off.
UTG +1 folds.
Oh, the 4 deuce? See, maybe in another tournament in the beginning. But now we got ICM,
Yeah.
That's what I'm worried about. I'm gonna play on the stream one of these days, and I know I'm gonna play crazy. Like I already know it. I can't help myself sometimes.
Stop it. You're a solid player.
Ooh, the blind. He looks at the king and shoves. I like it. Shows heart.
King high is a good shove.
It is a good shove. Players at home think if you're a little bit newer, you see king 5 and you think it's ugly. When you're playing against just one opponent behind you, the range of cards they have to be able to call the shove are pretty small. Your king high is beating everything else. Queen high, jack high, you get it. Everything underneath.
Took me a long time to realize that, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So I know you're in the tournament out there. We don't wanna keep you too long. For sure, we want you back. Is there anyone you wanna shout out?
Oh yeah. Shout out to Mike Leonard for starting the group. He is the founder of the group. I followed afterwards, and then shout out to Ryan for his late nights with all his video editing and all his graphics. He's truly one of the most important people of the group, myself included. I'd like to shout out myself because it takes a lot of work to keep a clean community.
Absolutely.
And most importantly, Matt Plouffe. Matt Plouffe really helped us start our first event, and also get the T-shirts, all the custom T-shirts for everybody. So it's just the beginning. And shout out to all the Team Michigan Poker members too. We appreciate you, and we love that you share all your wins, your bad beats, and all the different times that you show up and like this event. So appreciate that.
Absolutely. And we had a hand there, an open shove by Ace Jack, and 10s folded. I mean, ICM, the players are really starting to feel the pressure, but no, that's awesome. Yeah, no, and I've been friends with Matt for a while. He's definitely, I call him the ambassador of Team Michigan. Even before he became such a big role in it, he's always been that figure that everyone knows, everyone can talk with, has a good time, is always there,
Yeah.
So, no, we love to have it. Love to have you guys. We're really grateful, and, we're happy that you guys really like the venue, and can't wait for the future.
Oh yeah.
And tomorrow it keeps going. The more events. It's not over yet. We're gonna have champions.
It just keeps going. So show up and say hi and grab a T-shirt.
For sure.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna head back out there.
Thank you, Justin, for coming on.
Good hanging with you, Carlos.
Yep.
You as well, Vic.
Absolutely. We'll see you around. Yeah. Good luck out there.
Walk in the park.
Yeah, I was watching that hand there with the 10s and thinking about the number of times the 10s have let me down. And with all the action he had to his left, and as you mentioned, the ICM, that is really, I can understand why he's thought so long and hard about that. And looking back on it, when he goes back and watches the live stream, I think he's probably going to be okay with that decision. You think?
Absolutely, Vic. I agree. Because at best you're flipping. You know he's shoving with a tight range. I think it's a very disciplined fold, and that's what we're seeing out of these players. When you go through such a big field like we have here, discipline is your friend. Maybe once we get to the final table, you can see people spicing it up, starting to attack because they're at the end. But right here, you're still in survival mode.
We're down to 20 players. When we get down to 18, then we will be down to 2 tables. There are still 2 tables remaining in the main room. Right now, that payout for 20th place is going to be $1,450 with a first place of $25,400. This was a $140 buy-in tournament. 6 flights, 2 on Thursday, 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday, and the day 2 restart today at noon with 129 players, and now we're down to 20. King 10 for John M. The blinds at 150, and he's got 675. He's going to shove here in the cutoff.
675.
Well, sorry, fellas. We're all night.
Yeah, but my kids are watching.
Kids are watching right
Get a
now.
kick out of that.
And before Justin came in, we were talking about how these chip stacks really kind of leveled off. Still pretty level, but you've got Anthony and Ryan both up over 2 million, but not really in a situation where they can play that big stack poker right now, right?
Yeah.
Probably at this stage, somebody at 3.5 to 4 million can take that mindset.
Oh, for sure. Once you have that big stack, little bets really put pressure on a lot of people. But right now you can't do that because once you do a little bet and someone shoves on you, Anthony with a shove under the gun for 8 big blinds, is it? 7 to 8 big blinds with ace-9. I get it, but you gotta be worried that someone's gonna wake up behind you. That's not a standard play. He really went for it, and it really worked out for him because he's chipping up right now. Like I said, he had 7 big blinds. Now he goes to 9, and he gets to go through a whole nother rotation without losing many chips. So the gamble really paid off for him. Would not be standard in a lot of spots, but going for it, having heart, showing to you right here.
Yeah, Poker Pro, you had a question. I'm sorry I missed it. I was going back through trying to figure out what that is. If you don't mind re-asking that question, we definitely like to keep people informed. For some reason, scrolling back through, just trying to find that.
Yeah, I didn't see the question either. And Vic, you see Anthony analyzing every aspect of Patrick's bet. He's watching him. He's seeing how is he betting, how is his breathing, things like that. He's really paying attention. You can tell. Blind on blind madness, and both of these players want that 375 in the middle. Patrick, unfortunately, has a very scary hand to continue with.
Check.
I like this check and check. Anthony, the board's just getting a little worse from you, and Patrick limped in, so you got to think he might have one of those queen, 10, jack, big spade. Got to be a little worried. Blind on blind, flopping a pair is good, but you got to be worried. See, and that's what's going through his mind. He limped in. Is he really limping in 10-3 off? He doesn't know that. Patrick really showing why he deserves to be here.
For sure. You know better than I do. Mr. Moon, whenever you wake up, you're the big boy.
Then, it's been a while. I think you were here, left, came back.
The last time, it was a flop, obviously. All right, we got a fold in there.
I might not be exaggerating. It's pretty rough there.
The last hit was, it had huge stacks.
They came from home.
All in.
And see, Anthony is showing a lot of heart. He's not afraid. This is not a standard shove. He has 7. Someone could wake up behind him. Most would just raise. But he's going for it because if they all fold, he adds 300,000 to his stack. That's more than 10%. And it works for him. And to wake up with a bigger pair than 7s is hard. But for all those poker players out there, they know it happens. So that was not a standard shove. He's showing he has a lot of heart and he's playing to win.
First time about last night.
Alright, boys, let's do it again.
Never happens, right? At least it was the 2 chip leaders. They just passed the chip back and forth, right? It didn't bust.
I think the guy
It didn't bust.
I think the guy that hit the deck was out.
So at the other table, we must have lost a player. So now we have 20 left.
Oh, you think?
Next pay jump is at 18.
Raised to 375.
But he was pretty aggressive, so they could easily.
And right now, if you get eliminated, you will get I believe $14.50. The next pay jump is another $250, and these players know that. And yes, there's that big 25K up top, so a tough player is playing to win, but a smart, calculated player is also trying to get paid the most value out of the spot they were put into.
So yeah, Poker Pro, that is a very good question. So we had 6 flights, qualifying flights to get to the day 2, and we take the top 10% of those players from each flight coming into the day 2. Keep in mind that there are double bag bonuses. So if you are one of the top 10% in any given flight, and I'll get back to that in a minute because we've got an all-in and an all-in.
Yeah, with 5 big blinds, these are both very standard. It's anyone's game. This is survival. Whoever wins this continues on. Whoever doesn't is out. 55,000, I'm not going to say is completely out because a chip in a chair is a real thing, but having a third of one big blind, it's, most will tell you, you're out of the tournament. You have to get incredibly lucky to come back. So this is for each of these players' tournament lives.
Well, John will just have minimal chips left. If yep.
2 and 2, 1 out. We see, yeah.
So a much-needed pot there for Tracy Moon, and he climbs back up to 10 big blinds with 1.6 million. And now John is on life support with just 55,000. Back to the question. So regarding these big multi-day tournaments, you can get to the day 2 by getting in the top 10% of the flight. As I mentioned, the double bag bonus, you get in the top 10%. And then you bag again, you get a $500 double bag bonus. We had 10 players that had, or 10, we paid out 10 big double bag bonuses of $500, and then 2 of those players actually triple bagged. So then if you, whatever your bag number is from that flight, you start out in day 2, which began today at noon, and that's your chip stack starting out today. We had 129 players starting today at noon. As you can see, we just lost a player out in the main room, so that'll be updated 20, now 19 players, and now we have another all-in on this feature table.
Anthony going for it and forcing the ace-10 out. That's why pressure in poker just, it's tough to just, am I going to gamble on ace-10? And Poker Pro, that was a good question.
Yeah, very good question. I appreciate that, and we appreciate everybody's participation here on the chat.
And I would also say you do beat your field, but if you win the whole tournament, no, you do beat the flight, but if you do win the whole tournament, I would say most would say you beat the whole field.
Yes.
Because you collected all of the chips in the end.
You defeated 1,379 players as we had 1,380 entries for this.
It's a game of survival. You were the last man standing.
Yes.
Really? Tracy, can you put your cards on spot, please? Thank you.
See, this is a standard fold. Yeah, Queen Jack, my favorite hand under the gun. You just are so worried that someone's going to wake up behind you. You can't just start opening every 2 big cards you see.
Spot 2 all the way in.
Anthony picking. He has 10 big blinds. He's going for it. He sees his pair. He honestly just needs to avoid a big pair. It's a flip. One more player to get through. Ooh, Anthony. I mean, Ryan. Ryan's been playing really tight. I imagine. I really don't see him just getting all crazy with ace-8. He's not the kind of player that just wants to flip for a stack. He wants to see a flop. He wants to play post-flop.
Timeout box. Yeah, 54 years old. I've been tying out. They got the 8 times.
And there we see Marissa bringing out the racks to that table and breaking that table. So now we will go down to 2 tables, 9 players at each table, 18 left. One of these players hoping they're going to take home the trophy and $25,400 for first place.
You're out. Give me 30 minutes.
That's all.
Yeah.
Be real interesting to see here in just a couple of minutes what kind of stacks come into this room, because as we mentioned, given the stack sizes at this feature table, there are some really big stacks out there.
Oh yeah. 19 left. We're only seeing a small aspect of the final field.
He's 17, sure.
Tracy opening with a standard sizing, a very good sizing of with ace queen suited. He's trying to get action. He's trying to build up a stack. This is a very good standard sizing. You get a lot of worse hands to call and then takes it down pre-flop. That still works out. You win 300,000. Your stack is not even 2 million. That's more than 10%. It's like 15% increase. That's what the game's about. Increasing your stack little by little. That's what Ryan's doing really well. He's not just trying to risk it. He's increasing his stack little by little.
Huh?
18 left. Next person out. $1,700 for this $140 buy-in. These players are really starting to have paydays.
Alright, big blind, please. Cards on spot. Thank you. You got spot too. Yeah. Cards on spot, please.
Yeah. Oh, now?
Yeah.
I mean, I eventually get them there.
No, it doesn't read all the cards until they're all in the spot. So,
So get them there as quick as possible.
Vic, Anthony is one of those players we got to watch out for. He's going to be playing tricky. I see him making some very interesting. If he makes it to the final table, he's one to watch out for, I feel. Brent. No, Anthony shoving the king 5. Understandably. Oh, no, the 6 is shoved. Okay. Blind on blind. Blind on blind madness is a whole nother version of poker. It's not your standard full round. Once you get blind to blind, it's a different game. Street poker, as I call it.
yeah, so like they want to get a read on all the cards before that actually starts.
Gotcha.
What happened out there was aces versus queens, and I fucked 6 queens.
Big one?
Yeah.
What's the biggest stack out there?
Guy's got like
Probably
million?
10 million?
No, dude. One guy's got like 8.
Yeah, I knew it'd be close to 10 million.
And that's an interesting question. What's the biggest stack out there? He says 8 million. The player with 8 million has a lot of chips. John.
Here's John M's poker tournament life at stake with Jack 9. His remaining 55,000. He would love to have 4 callers.
Yeah.
and then hit the Jack 9, but
Honestly, with a third of a big blind, Jack 9 looks like aces to me.
and Anthony
Yeah, you got 70.
Anthony mistakenly folds his small blind because he had that all-in covered. So Tracy Moon is going to take in some chips here before he even goes up against this Jack 9 with his 10-5.
And yeah, a lot of times it's an unspoken rule where if a player is so short, you call and try to bust him out.
Yeah.
There's pay jumps right now.
Right. I think that was just a kind of an oops there from Anthony.
I agree, Vic.
Yeah.
I would have liked to see him try to knock him out. John with some life.
Yes.
Over 1 big blind. A chip in a chair, guy. Are we going to see it here today?
We could see it. Could see the chip in the chair.
Wouldn't that be exciting?
Build back up again here. However, now he's got the big blind to come.
He's all in back to back.
He's all in back to back here.
And unfortunately, he also has to pay the ante. So he's. But even if he gets a call, he might get more than a double up. Honestly.
Oh no, I can do this like that. 100.
I need 200 for the big.
Yeah, you got it all.
You sure do, sir.
Blinds had just gone up. So now they.
The big blind first, and then everything else will be the hand.
Yeah, so put the big blind in.
200 over here.
And then the rest will be next.
Yeah. So what's happening here is he doesn't have enough to pay the entire ante and the big blinds. So what you do, what the TDA rules say, is the big blind pays first, and then whatever is left goes in for the ante. So
And that was actually a rule change that took place just a few years ago. It was that you did have to pay the ante, and then whatever you had left went into the big blind. But that they made that change to the TDA rule, and now you pay that big blind, and whatever's left, if you have something left, goes into the ante.
It's a great rule change.
And it is an automatic all-in now here for John M. in the big blind. Sean coming to the table with 7.4 million.
Wow. That is a final table stack, potentially a winning final table stack. That's a lot of chips.
And with the blinds at 200 and 100, he's probably going to make this 450,
550.
550.
And you know,
Not
I like
quite 3x.
Anthony folding the 8s against the big stack. I mean, it's tough, man.
Yeah.
You're putting yourself at risk, and the pay jumps are starting to get there. 1,700's the next pay jump. You can get another $300 if 2 people get eliminated, and one's about to get eliminated. He's not going to be happy when he sees the 7s. And we also see King Jack go in the muck. These players are playing disciplined. They know the money is serious now. We're trying to get to that final table. We're trying to win. I'm not just trying to be gambling with 2 cards that look kind of pretty.
Some decent hands were thrown into the muck here. John forced into it with the Doyle, 10 deuce. And he is looking for some magic.
Here we go.
Vic, is the chip leader arriving, showing why he's the chip leader? Oh, gave 2 more outs. Opportunities. Chop it up.
Wow.
That is awesome for John because he actually profits a little bit from the small blind. He did put his ante, but it wasn't so much.
Right.
He did profit a little bit. Chip in a chair, miracle. The other player is a bit frustrated trying to get that pay jump.
We saw an ace go in the muck. We saw the 8s go in, but of course with that board,
the king queen going in the muck.
look at the king queen going in the muck. Tracy's ace would not have taken it down. Would have been a 3-way chop.
But also against the chip leader on he might have been able to push you off. He
Yeah.
did have the blockers to the 6-7. He doesn't have the 6-7. I'm not saying he does. I'm just saying he could have pushed you out of the hand. He had enough chips to put the pressure. That's another thing in the tournament poker. You want to play against the guy you have covered. You don't want to play against the guy who has you covered because then you're at risk. Surviving even with 1 big blind keeps you in the game. As we see it.
7s again, this time for Ryan. He is down to 10 big blinds. He is going to bump this up, put in a 1/4 of his stack, $500,000.
I like the way Ryan's playing. He's really picking his spots. He wants to be the opener. He doesn't want to call and maybe his opponent has him crushed. He wants to know no one has opened. I have a good hand. I'm playing it now. And because of his image, he's getting people to fold. They know he's playing tight. People are paying attention. These players don't get this far without paying attention.
And just like that, we might be down to 16 players because our most excellent tournament director, Jonathan, is going to take Anthony out to that other table in the main room. And by the way, that 2 o'clock $100 buy-in tournament, great turnout, well over 200 players. The prize pool in that, $17,000.
Vic, I'm not surprised at all.
Great turnout today.
0% surprised. We're just crushing the series. It's been incredible. And that tournament people love. I see Buddha in the chat giving some love. I really appreciate. I've been nervous, but you guys have really pushed me forward, and thanks, Buddha. I really appreciate the love. And I wonder how he went out, because I'm pretty sure Buddha made it to day 2.
Yes, he did. Buddha, where did you go out today? We're not trying to pick on you. We just want to know. We like information.
Yeah, we're curious. We know your style, and I know it could have been a lot of things.
I expected a raise here from the big stack, Sean, with 10-9.
Ooh, Brent showing heart, saying he would have raised with a better hand. That's why he did it.
Yeah.
Exactly what you said. If he had a bigger hand, he would have raised.
Right.
I'm shoving. But Sean, I do believe the 10-9 is a standard call.
Sure.
Blind on blind. I think that's the right play in a lot of instances. But as you say, with the big stack, you can throw little punches and scare them out of there.
Buddha took 129th place.
Oh, first one out, huh? That's
what he says.
hilarious. Budo, it's better than bubbling. You made your money.
Spot number 10. Full.
Blueface. Yes, on Facebook, look up Team Michigan Poker. And that is Detroit and all of Michigan's go-to. This is how we're making the series happen here at the Reserve. We're teaming up with Team Michigan, and this is just the beginning.
Welcome, Mr. Patch.
Call Sue in your option. Good check.
Blind on blind. I love it. Hands that you would not standard see in the pot. We see him. We got to go play some street poker. Brent isn't calling here. Wow. That's a bit of a cooler, guys. We're going to see some chips go in the middle. How does Ryan want to play it? I really don't want to see him raise here and push out his opponent. I want to see him continue slow playing it.
Raise 4.
Oh.
All in.
A min raise. Oh, the money's going in.
Wow.
That is a misclick.
Oh. This is really the first time we've seen Brent get out of line here on this feature table, and I would say it's pretty uncharacteristic of him. He just picked the wrong spot here.
And he's drawing dead.
Drawing dead. Yep.
Brent is gonna go back and look at this and agree it was an overplay. Especially Ryan, that one of the tightest players at the table, min raises you. Gotta be worried.
And Brent going to the caged 16th place, collecting $1,700, and then that means we've got a pay jump, 15th to 13th place, $2,000.
And just to say this, new players at home, they're blind on blind. The range of hands is so wide. Top pair against a random 2 cards, you usually have the best hand more than half the time. So I understand we knew money was going in, but it was a bit of an overstep from Brent. But he played really well. Brent, collecting your $1,700. Congratulations. No, not 17. Is it 17 or $2,000?
What's that?
Brent, he got 1,700.
He got 1,700 and 15th place through 13th. Now we'll collect 2,000.
Okay, so we're 2 away from the next paycheck.
Yes.
Brent, more than 10x his money. Gotta be happy with that.
Yep.
It's a payday. I gotta work a full week to get that.
We got a dealer change here. We want to thank everybody for joining us. We are the Reserve here at Toledo, Ohio. We are live streaming the Team Michigan Championship Series kickoff event, $100,000 prize pool guaranteed, and we crushed it. $140 buy-in. We saw 1,380 entries, so our total prize pool came to $153,700. First place today is going to take home $25,400 and a beautiful trophy.
So we're at the final. So I was right about to say this. So under the gun +1, shoving for 7 big blinds with Queen 10 suited. That's not a standard play. He's showing heart. He's going for it. And the reason he's starting to press the gears, we have 2 tables left, 7 players at each table, 7 and 8. It's time to, you're short-handed. It's time to get in the action. The blinds are going to go around quickly. You're going to start paying. He has 7 big blinds. He's about to pay 2 of them, go down to 5. It's time you get in the action, and these players know it. They're now trying to play to get there and win. So they're going to try and chip up and play more aggressive, widen the range of cards they're going to play. And that's what you're going to see here. You're going to see these players. These are good players. You're going to see them adapt and start widening their range. Obviously, there's so much ICM implications and pay jumps, so you have to be careful. But if you're too careful, you're just going to blind out. So it's a thin edge. You're right on the edge there. You got to start making moves. Oh, 6s. Exactly what I said. These players know it. Got to get in the mix.
And again, Sean picking up 7s. We saw the first hand he sat down into this featured table, coming to the table with over 7 million, and he let out strong. And now he's picked up 7s again.
You know, if I'm Sean, I'm worried. Tracy is a tightish player. He is tight. He also makes moves. I don't want to get hurt and lose 7. You can gamble here with 7s. Absolutely. You have the chip lead. But if you get hurt, it's unfortunate. Because now you're down when you were ahead of everyone. So it's not such an easy call. He's going to really think about it.
1705. 1.705.
8.5 big blinds too. It would usually be a call, but see, I think that's what he's thinking. He doesn't want to risk it, lose these chips, and now he's gonna be more worried than he is now. He's comfortable. He can throw little punches, chip up perfectly around. He's in a great spot. Gambling and losing there is worse than if he chips up even more. I like that fold, honestly.
And Tracy doing the right thing in my book anyway, not showing his hand.
Oh, absolutely not.
Nope.
Because Tracy's one of those players you think is really tight because he is, but he changes gears. That's why he's here. As you can see, shoving with 6s, he changes gears. He's not afraid, and if he shows, he gives up that information.
You're still in. You didn't give me a bunch of extra chips.
Still got chips.
Sometimes if you hold people down, they can't win. You went like that. I said, I was scared.
It lights up.
Then you set it down, it didn't light up, and I said, that's like the flick of death.
Ryan opening up 3 big blinds with the 7s. He has a lot of chips. I like it. You definitely cannot just open shove. You're not short. You have 20 big blinds. It's a good open. And also, he's raising a little bigger to pour more pressure. He doesn't want someone getting in there with 10-9 who has 2 overs.
And there is the other table out in the main room, and you can see seat 3, very popular player, Mr. Coffee, Neil Brinkman.
Oh, yeah. Friend of mine at this point. Gotta love him. Rooting him on to make it the distance.
And that is Durrani to his left.
Oh, Durrani, a shark. That's a tough opponent, and you know what? Everyone knows it.
Yeah.
He won one of our big events, if I do recall.
Yes. Our feature table here, some good banter. Been fairly quiet, but when Durrani gets in there, if he gets in there, things are going to liven up.
Yeah, he has that
Same
energy.
with Neil. Yeah.
I love that. And that's why people like playing with him.
Yes.
He's a shark, but you want to have fun.
Absolutely. If it's not fun, stay home.
Absolutely, yeah. And you like to see it because this is tense. This is tense. These players are bringing their A game. They're trying to win. Anthony folding the 8-6, trying to preserve his stack.
Yeah, Tracy gets a walk there.
I wonder if he would have limped if Tracy would have made a move. Can't ever say he won't. He can surprise you.
Been hanging on.
Unless I end up having a hand, then I gotta call that back.
Good luck to you, but not as good as much to me.
It's a miracle I lasted this long after I lost them 5s, right?
Yeah, 55 down.
Yeah, 55.
Chop 2 hands in a row. Kept alive.
I'm not gonna look till someone raises it.
They call, they raise.
Yeah, well, I mean, it don't matter.
John, all in the big blind with 4-3. He needs a miracle.
Interesting position here for Anthony. Yeah, we have seen him go all in with weaker hands than this. He's going to push in and potentially, and he does isolate. It's only going to cost him $170,000. So,
I can't beat
Vic,
King High.
one of the issues with shoving with King 10 here is one, You don't let the other players try to eliminate John in the big blind. And two,
Yeah.
now you're giving them information that you're shoving kind of light. These players are going to see this and think, oh, Anthony's gambling. I would have preferred to see a small raise.
Turn on another 4.
Oh,
All right.
and he survives! 55,000, John's a survivor!
He is definitely a survivor.
You see it here, a chip in a chair, miracle, it's possible now. It is possible now. If he doubles up and doubles up again, he's in the running. My goodness. I almost can't believe what I'm seeing. It's pretty incredible to see he's still alive. 10x from his original 55,000. And you can't help but to root on the underdog.
I'm hard to bust because I'm waiting on aces. That's all we got.
That's a lie right there. We saw you at 6s go all in. He's using his image to his advantage. The banter you see here, it's all calculated. These guys, they've been around the block. They know what they're doing and saying. The perception they're trying to give off. See, you think 5 big blinds, ace high shove, but no. These players on average have 10 big blinds, 5 big blinds, 7 big blinds, so it's actually as if you had like 8, 9 big blinds, 10 big blinds, so you can't just think, at this stage in the tournament, you can't just think, oh, I have 5 big blinds, I see an ace, just shove. You have to take into account how many big blinds your opponents have, because if they also have 5 big blinds, there's a lot of pressure on everyone.
I got 340 from 55. What do you think that is?
We think that's pretty good.
I'm ecstatic about it. That's incredible.
Yep.
I thought he was out.
And he did jump. He did make a couple, at least one pay jump that we're aware of from that 55,000. Because right now, next player out going to collect $2,000. And he had that 55 way back when it was 1,700. So he's made at least a $300 pay jump with that little stack.
Bare minimum. I have a feeling he might have made 500, Vic.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, yeah.
Him surviving, wow. I would feel good if I was him. 10s, one of my favorite hands. I told John, what's the most common cards to hit a set with? And he looks at me and says, come on, dude. Like, every card, every pair has 2. And I say, 10s. Oh, John.
3.
I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. And Anthony only has 1 out. John in an incredible position to get to really ship up right here. 1 king
my
left.
second favorite hand.
1 10 left.
You know what my second favorite hand is?
John M. announcing his second favorite hand.
He's got 10s, all right? I got my second favorite hand.
Usually when you say your favorite hand, it's Queen Jack, 10 Jack, some weird hand. He's being honest. Second favorite hand. John in a dominating position to get back in this tournament. Opportunities.
All right. Now I gotta get my first favorite hand. Aces, I'll be all right.
Look
From 55,000 to $1 million in chips now for John M. And bit of a body blow here for Anthony, dropping below $1 million. Blinds at 200, 100, and 100 on the ante.
Don't get me wrong, Vic. To come back and win this, still a very long way away.
Yes.
But he is in an amazing. He's having an amazing run.
Just incredible run.
All right, I need a pair of aces. I'll be all right. And I'll take ace crackers.
Vic, do you know what hand cracks aces the most? What do you feel is the ace crackers?
Jack 10 suited.
5-6 suited. That's what they say. I don't know if it's true.
I don't know either. Gabe now going in under the gun with King Queen. Going to push it all in here with 6 big blinds.
Completely understand it. One of the things about shoving under the gun too that most it also
And Patrick waking up to pocket queens.
see, and that's why it's tough shoving under the gun because the whole table can wake up.
Now a king and a king only. It will not be Gabe's tournament life,
Gain
though.
it
He
out.
still has some chips left.
That turn gave him some life, but
Oh, you're break. What was it? Yep.
950.
the next pay jump, we're at 15.
Question here on the chat about the next pay jump. So 15th through 13th place, going to collect $2,000.
Yes, sir.
And then
Yes, sir.
12th. Actually, I had that. No, it's 1,700 right now for 15th to 13th. Excuse me, we've been quoting that number wrong. The next pay jump is at 12th place at $2,000. So had our numbers transposed. Sorry about that, folks. 1,700 here for 15th through 13th, and 2,000
Sitting here going, it's
for
going home.
12th through 10th.
So $300 pay jump coming up. 3 players, you say? 3 players need to get eliminated. $300 pay jump.
I do.
What an incredible.
Hey, look at your
John
John. Don't you ever
John
look at your
55.
I texted you earlier.
You did?
Yeah.
I got a tip on this.
Oh, yeah.
This is me. You remember that?
If that wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here.
You bet 15,000.
And Gabe, in the big blind, going to go all in, 260,000. Ryan had raised up with ace-7 of spades. This is Gabe's tournament life at stake.
Oh, that's a ugly flop for
9
Gabe.
or a 4. And that'll be it. We are down to 14 players. And ladies and gentlemen, we are at the point of the tournament where we have a 10-minute break, a stretch of the legs. Myself, Vic Gager, and I've got Carlos Enrique here, and we are going to stretch our legs, but we are coming back to this feature table, and at some point this will become the final table, and we're going to be here until we crown a champion. First place, $25,400. Go feed the dog, make a sandwich, check on things, and come right back in 9 minutes and 32 seconds. We'll be right back. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to lucky number 13. 13 players remaining of the 1,380 players that entered this tournament. Started the day at noon on our day 2 with 129 players, and you can see the payouts right there. Total prize pool $158,700. And we're going to come back to the action with the blinds at $150,000, $300,000, and $150,000 ante. Players rushing back after that 10-minute break. Hope you utilized your break well.
Ooh, John, all in. I'm curious. He's the underdog.
Oh, okay. Oh.
And when you go on break, Vic, and you come back late, it's usually not a big deal.
Yeah.
But in this spot, 13 left, it's a little heartbreaking to miss even a single hand. And I don't know what John has, but I feel like he might be using that to his advantage. He knows that a lot of these players miss their hands, so he might be shoving light.
What happened? Can I ask? What happened?
C1 and busted, so he should be big alone.
Yeah. Yeah, but I still play my hand, right? I'm all in.
No, this might be a dead hand.
Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Why is it gonna be a dead hand? I mean,
There hasn't been significant action
or has it?
by the rules of the TBA. We'll find out after. I forgot that one busted on the last hand, so I dealt small and big, and it should have been big alone.
I moved all in.
And there's just one action and one.
An aggressive action, a passive action? Enough action.
Yeah, I moved all in. I want my hand if I can have it. Sure like that.
Even though they made me post, I wasn't the big blind.
Guys, just hold on.
Staying as
Just
is.
hold on 1 second.
Curious situation going on here.
And five and 9. Okay. Action.
Move the blinds backwards in this?
No, I was a big blind, wasn't a big blind. I lost a $500,000, that's all.
So John M. pushing in here under the gun with pocket sixes.
And you see, Vic, when he was getting frustrated saying, I want this hand,
Yeah.
he's trying to give off the perception that
Yeah.
he's stronger than he is.
Right.
I had 55,000, remember? I'll put it in this hand. 55,000.
Patrick making this consideration here with pocket fives.
Wow, this is leveling war. What a fold. You think that's standard, but there's so many things that went into this hand that potentially would have gone in the middle.
No, this is the first one. This one, yeah. Oh, yeah. I came after that.
And potentially what happened there is when there's a misdeal of some kind, he was in the big blind on accident. When there's so much action behind you, the rules are when there's sufficient action, the hand must stay.
T-Bold on the chat. Yes, T-Bold, this has been another great tournament. 1,380 entries. We wound up with a total prize pool. Guarantee, keep in mind, was $100,000, and we wound up with a prize pool of $153,700. One of these remaining 13 players hoping they can be the champion for $25,400 and a handsome trophy.
And Vic, it's not just about the money. There's legacy with this. This is the first Team Michigan series at the reserve. Many more to come. You're the first ever. This is making history. To be this champion is really something special. It's comparable to winning a bracelet. There's more than just the money.
Yeah.
Here at the reserve, we set the stage for big things. We have another Millie coming up.
That's right. Patrick letting go of the ace-10, 2 million in chips. And we've seen Anthony likes to play his king in certain positions, and he is going to do it again. He's going to push all in.
See, this would have been differently if Patrick had raised in the cutoff with the ace-10. And technically speaking, it's a very standard play to raise there.
And your king's my tens.
775.
How much?
775.
Well,
I'm sure he has ICM implications.
No,
for his behind.
I'm joking. So this is what, 775?
775.
And I got 3 in. 475 more.
A suited ace here for John M. in the big blind.
All right, I'm gonna gamble with you.
And he's announcing he's going to make the gamble. And he's in much better shape than he thought he was going to be.
I like my hand there. Ace 3 and king 2.
Now we'd get an Anthony 2.5 bigs.
60-40, that's it.
You see a king in your
Two
hand.
deuces.
Don't gotta justify it to no one. It's standard.
Whatever.
Gotcha.
The ace-10 made a disciplined fold. He would have been dominating here. Anthony would have folded. John still might have called. Deviating. Let's see if it pays off.
One more king.
Wow, the
Just for-
gamble.
Anthony looking to avoid an ace on the river, and he does.
The gamble pays off.
Absolutely did not want to show, but I don't have a choice.
I agree with him. He didn't have a choice. He sees king high. I mean, you could fold weight considering you have a couple more free hands, but you have fold equity now. You have enough chips to put pressure.
Faster than you.
And when you get called and if you win, now you have a chance to get back in the mix.
I would have been excited to have ace 3 hearts.
And we see John down to 750, but he's the chip in the chair guy. Like,
Yeah, I know. He was down to 55,000 at one point.
I kind of feel like he's still in this, even though he's got 2.5 bigs.
Yeah.
Don't get your eyes set on that king deuce though, you know. I was short. Don't put that information in your back pocket.
And for the viewers, 228 concurrent viewers watching, remember to give us that like, the subscribe, the notifications. Help us out with the algorithm. We're here for you, and especially you Team Michigan players. You're going to want to see this coming series.
Here's Tracy with pocket kings in position on the button, and he just smooth calls here.
He's doing that because he knows he's so short. Even if he calls, he still has tons. Ooh.
Wow. Open-ended here for the table chip leader, the feature table chip leader, Sean.
Wow, let's see if it works out for Tracy. The gamble, he gets it in good, and this is what he wanted. He wanted the action. Will it burn him? Sean needs to call 900,000 to win 2.4 million. He's pretty much priced in to a certain extent, but with being this close to the money, you don't want to lose those chips.
Can't be doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, third grade math ain't going there. You gotta use the calculator stuff.
I love the banter. Then again, I'm seeing Sean has so many chips. I wouldn't be surprised if he chooses to gamble here. He knows his outs. 8 outs twice.
Because then we don't have anything till the final.
He doesn't know that 2 outs have been folded. And he's gambling.
He does make the call.
Tracy limping in pre-flop, getting the action he asked for. He played it perfectly. This is what he wanted. He wanted to be able to play for a big pot with the monster hand. Is it going to burn him? We're going to see here.
He needs to dodge a 10 or a 5.
And he does it.
And he does. The Kings hold up. And just like that, Tracy Moon now at 3.3 million.
Tracy with the trick play. Works out for him.
I'd have another million over.
That was a piece of art. Limping. Give him the rope. Then catch him. Wow. Well played, Tracy.
And with 13 players left, Carlos, you know, we've got 7 players here at this table. Tracy probably plays that a little differently. 6 players. He plays that differently at a full table, right? I mean, he's not going to do that when he's got a full table. He's on the button with kings, and everybody folds to him. He's not going to just limp in.
Because it goes all the way to the button, who's to say? Mixing it up, it can be okay. But I agree. I think the standard would be to raise probably 2 big blinds. But I really, when I see him limp in there, that gives me the feeling that he's only looking at first place. He's not scared poker. He's giving him the rope. But yeah, if he had been playing a full ring, it would be much different because the blinds could have better hands.
Sean completes his small blind here with Jack 9. Ryan announcing a raise with Ace King. And he's going to bump this up to $1 million and a quick fold there from Sean.
Yeah, that's a snap fold because Sean could really hurt his Ryan can hurt Sean's stack. Everyone else, not so much. But you really don't want to go to war with the other guy with the big chips.
Blinds at 150, 300,000, and a $150,000 ante. Tracy just let go of a suited ace, but ace 3 this time. He's considering maybe some action with the ace 7 offsuit. He does not.
And I think that's a good fold, a good disciplined fold. You see an ace and it looks prettier with being 10 big blinds, but
Ryan completes on a small blind. Patrick checks his option. And Ryan getting the best of this with middle pair. And bets out. I like this. I like this. You've got to put some chips in there. Find out where you're at. Blind versus blind after the big blind with a small stack doesn't do anything other than check his option. Definitely the right play there from Ryan.
yeah, I agree, Vic. When he checks in the big blind, you have the range advantage limping in the small on the ace high. And then when you bet and they call, you make a decision. Is this guy making a move? Most likely not a lot of the times, and you just know you have the best hand. It was a good bet.
They all got all the chips out there, I forgot.
Well, chop it, yeah. Sounds good.
All right, I know you do one. About 5 or 6. Oh, I'm.
Yeah, Tracy, what would you do if it was your turn?
And this is what's tough about being short-handed, seven-handed. You get a lot of junk hands, but you can't wait too long because the blinds are eating you alive. Gotta get in the mix. And Anthony, the scary thing about Anthony is you know he has the heart to mix it up.
But Patrick showing some heart here.
Oh, yeah.
Going to raise in his small blind with 6-4 offsuit.
Patrick aware that he needs to get after it or he's going to be eaten by the blinds.
And both of these players starting out with almost equal chip stacks.
And you see this is a min raise,
I'm just being nice with
but
you.
it's a lot of your chips.
I
Yeah.
haven't even looked yet.
So it's a big punch to just
Hey, I don't
call.
blame you for begging. I'm all for it.
Patrick playing blind on blind very well.
I was gentle.
That's why I love blind on blind. It's
I was
very different. It's not just standard.
Angle 11.
He's trying to do that West Virginia thing. Oh, I'm just gonna raise a little bit because I got 4 of a kind. Yeah. We ain't here yet.
It was coming. 4 was down. It was coming.
Right.
Alright.
Yes, all in.
Here we go. Another all in here from John M. Under the gun, ace 10.
Absolutely a snap shove.
Yeah, his remaining 2 big blinds, basically.
Because if you fold the next hand, it's going in anyways, plus you have to pay the ante.
And
Looks like aces to me. Anthony, I wouldn't be surprised seeing his style. He's trying to go for it. Anthony goes for it.
Whoops. Runner. It's going over to him. He doesn't even have cards. We meet again.
You got a good hand? Great. Fair.
pocket sevens against ace 10. Once again, John M. faced with his tournament life at stake. At one point down to 55,000. He has been the comeback kid on this feature table so far here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio.
Wow.
And now a 7 and a 7 only. Oh, now he's got some more outs.
Dude's perfect.
And look at that, John, showing that dreams do come true. 55 to 1.65 million.
Can't lie. It's nice. Can't lie.
And you know, Anthony, unfortunate to lose the flip, but I'm pretty happy knowing that the opponent that I flipped with, I had him covered. So he's still in the game.
Yes. And we have seen, you know, granted, we've seen John here on this comeback trail, but we have seen Anthony consistently on that roller coaster, up and down and up and down, and he seems to handle it very well. Great temperament for this game.
As they say, it's not about as hard as you can hit. It's about how hard you can hit and get back up, and John's proven it. Patrick, I think that might have been, I guess.
I think Anthony's actions here with his moves, with his king high, have kind of changed Patrick's play a little bit. That's just the sense I get. Like, you know, does he put it at risk knowing how much Anthony has opened his range?
I also feel like, in a way, Anthony's kind of targeting John. Knowing that he was the short stacked, you see him attacking him, knowing that he has him covered too. So that's an interesting dynamic right there.
Yeah.
You know, Ryan with 5.8 million, he got these chips because the players interpret him as being very tight.
Right.
So when he has a marginal hand and someone has a better hand, they get worried. Standard shove, a monster of a hand.
Alright, I gotta take a chance somewhere.
Look at the same two players going after each other consistently. Oh,
Chance somewhere.
I mean, that makes sense to me.
Every time.
I did?
Oh,
3 to 1.
Huh?
Last chance to catch up.
5 times.
Can't get to 3 to 2 unless you.
5 times. In that speech, too, I know he
Right, he got more of a kind.
Wow.
Alright, I like my hand. Turn up your queen.
Did I see 2 nines folded, Vic?
I think so.
Oh, that's gonna be. Luckily, Anthony has 1 flush draw at least.
There is 1-9 left in the deck. Let's see if Anthony can hit lightning here on the river. And that'll be it for Anthony, going out in 13th place. He will go to the cage to collect $1,700, and now the pay jump to $2,000. The next 3 players out, 12th, 11th, and 10th, collect $2,000.
They're pretty quick at that.
Oh my goodness, John, at 3 million. 3 million
Yep.
from 50,000.
Yep,
I got a real
quite a
shot
story.
at it.
Quite a story.
We're seeing it here play out live. You know, people tell these stories and you kind of don't believe them sometimes.
Well, that's because they're poker players.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm lucky. It just took a long.
I'm lucky to be in, man.
Or you down to like 10,000?
55,000 at one time.
John recognizes that. He recognizes how lucky he is to be in this situation right now.
A little bit further.
Yep. Good. You have black chips?
Oh, yes, I do.
He's like, oh, heck yeah.
Yes, I did.
Or gray chips, whatever color they are.
I'm not gonna take more chances no more. Took a chance on Queen. No more.
I mean, everybody. Queen's pretty good.
Ryan gets a walk there, and Ryan now becomes our chip leader here at the feature table.
Look to me it is.
I know they're bringing us some, but
Now we are 6-handed, 6 max. Expect to see these players widen their range. The cards that are going to play are going to become a lot worse because they know they're in a rush to not get eaten.
They're probably moving a player right now because we are 5-handed here, which means they're 7-handed unless we've got an all-in out there. Another suited ace here for Tracy.
Tracy lifting his cards a little high there. Oh, and a queen jack folded out of John, tightening up. That's a standard open. I think what John is thinking is he's played a lot of hands and these players might not believe him. But it would have been a standard open and it would have gotten through.
And these two going at it again, battle of the blinds.
Now, it's about who wants it more.
It is, really is.
They both want it, but let's see who wants it more.
300.
He's showing he wants it, and it's a fold.
Yeah.
You know, I would have liked to see Ryan maybe min raise and put some pressure. I know it's a bit of a punt, but he has so many chips. He can throw little bets out there and put tons of pressure.
Right.
Even if you lose the one big blind, you do it again. 1 out of 3. They're going to hit like 1 out of 3 times. So 2 of those times, you should be good. To do a little bet, take it down.
he's the big blind, so.
If I deal around, we're gonna have to move to a different seat then.
Oh, man, if I jump off, everybody knows.
Yep, we have another player coming in.
Welcome to the table, sir.
Thank you.
Coming right into the big blind. Table's balanced now at 6 and 6, down to the final 12. Started the day with 129 players.
Tracy, my kind of people saying, welcome to the table. Always that camaraderie. I love to see it. It's that kindness that I love from Ohio players.
Ace-9 from Sean. I would like to see like a 2.5 to 3x bet here with his 4.4 million in chips.
Yeah, absolutely a call. This hand's not that strong to trap, but
why call?
min raise puts a lot of pressure.
750.
This 3-bet's kind of got to be strong though.
Well, it's 2.5. He makes it 750.
Oh, Sean does open.
He does open
Standard open
with the ace-9.
Good open. I thought he just flat called. No. I like the open. That's a very good open.
Daniel coming to the table with 6.4 million.
Oh,
And he's going to protect his big blind first hand here at the live stream table. Queen 8 versus Ace 9. Here comes the flop from Adam.
players with enough chips to actually play post flop now to a chance. And Daniel, you see he's not waiting around. He came from another table here, and he's getting straight into the action.
550.
And it's so tough because you haven't played with him. You
Right.
don't know.
Well, he may have played with him out in the main room. We don't know, but certainly here in this last hour he hasn't.
Wow.
And nice move there from Daniel.
Very nice move. The defend and the lead.
And now the blinds go up again. These are 25-minute levels.
And you know, Vic, when a player leads like that, it actually kind of screams weakness. Because if they had a monster, they would check, try to win more chips. If they had a mediocre hand, maybe they also check, try to see if the opponent's going to c-bet. So, bit of a tell there, but works really well with this chip stack, putting on those pressure, doing the little punches. Did that very well. Look at that, 78 likes. Really getting up there. Sean with a monster. The ladies, what's the move? What's he gonna decide? All in. He says there's a lot out there. I like chipping up, or we're playing for all of it. He has 6.5 big blinds. I like the shove. Queens kind of like jacks. Give them too much rope, it can burn you. And they'll call with worse. If they have a strong hand like nines, I imagine they call this.
And that goes all the way through. Our next live stream, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be tomorrow night.
Yeah, those 2 points.
Special Monday edition of our live stream here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. We are going to have a PLO cash game. It is a 5, 10, 25 game, $2,000 to $10,000 buy-in. You can join us tomorrow night. Actually, join Adam, who's dealing right now, Adam and Carlos. And we're going to have that cash game going from 6:30 till midnight. We've got Dash, Andy P, Vampire, Corey B, Bill K, Chad, Plouffe, Jake B, and Joe D tomorrow night. It's going to be one heck of a game. Be sure to join us for that cash game live stream tomorrow night.
That's going to be madness. All those players are action players. You really want to tune in for that. You know what's funny to me here? Daniel, he left to go to the bathroom. All these other players are extremely worried about the blinds. He has walking chips. He's comfortable. He's got walking, do whatever, getting a water, do whatever he wants.
Right. Now in the small blind, Tracy M, and he's picking a good time to do this as John M looks down to Jack Deuce.
And how do you feel about that, Vicky? There's 12 left, 25,000 up top. Don't you want to see every hand possible? You're so close to the champion.
That's true. It's a good point. There are 53 million chips in play.
Line that guy up.
Wow.
So he represents 15% of those chips with 12 players remaining. I guess you've got some comfort there.
Absolutely. But also you can use that to your advantage. But I guess in his mind, potentially, walking around, letting the blood flow, get water, whatever he's doing, is probably going to help him play better.
We was trying to go fast to get your blinds. So you have somewhere you want.
And he would have looked down at 10-9 of clubs in the cutoff. We might have seen...
oh, he was opening this.
He was opening, yeah. But now back over to Tracy Moon. Lets that go. And another all-in here from John M.
It's a good all-in. He sees the king.
Easy decision there for Sean.
Got to have heart, but good all-in. Things are getting serious, guys. We're almost to the final table. These players have their eyes on that trophy, the title of first ever Team Michigan Reserve champion, and $25,000.
Hold up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
you're good.
He went
Oh,
out.
I thought maybe, I was like,
Yeah,
I was like,
that's all right.
Usually,
He didn't know.
this would be a snap fold, but with short-handed and the pressure's getting on. I get it. Like I said, usually be a snap fold, but I was wondering if he was going to get out of line a little bit. And look at that. He would have been dominated by John, but I don't know if John does anything if under the gun's raising. He seems like the player to pick his spots. He might have folded this.
John raises it up to min click 800,000 on the button with King Jack,
Throw me off. I can't add.
and it goes all the way through.
Wow. John just won 1.6 million in 2 hands, uncontested. He was at 55,000 chips.
Other than that, we're cool. Even had to try to get you with them. They're weird. I hate these cards.
Yeah.
I don't care about the bend.
And earlier, the dealer was accidentally dealing 3 because it was stuck together. It wasn't her fault. They were just sticking
They got
together.
different patterns on the back. There's light cards, dark cards.
Ryan in the small blind, ace 10, pushes all in. Patrick not going to defend with 9-7 offsuit. Don't blame him.
It's a very good shove.
If they're different.
Oh, yeah.
It's a mistake to limp there with ace 10 offsuit.
It's like an hour to learn them.
You're giving your opponent rope, but you want to chip up and win chips uncontested right now. Things are getting serious.
Because when they cut the cards, they cut them so thick, the cards bend, and it makes them.
Bold saying he's going to come down soon. We'd love to have you.
We've got quite a lineup of tournaments as part of this series this week. Go to thereservepoker.com or check us out on Facebook. We'll get that graphic up here when we get down to the final table to get you a look at the tournaments that are a part of this big series from Team Michigan and the Reserve.
Bingo.
Yeah.
You can see the first through 10th place scrolling along the bottom. 12th and 11th place also taking 2,000. Then the next pay jump at 9th place going to be $2,540. Patrick looking down at an ace, and Daniel now with ace queen.
Daniel's definitely going to look this up. 3 big blinds. He has one person behind him he's worried about, and he has him covered too.
Raised to 3.2 million.
Oh, let me wake up with something.
Oh, Tracy was praying for some kind of hand, but that wasn't it. So now we've got Patrick's tournament life at stake. Ace 6 versus ace queen.
Oh,
Basically needs a lightning in a bottle here.
Yeah, he's going to need some hearts or something. 6 or a straight or something to stay alive here. Potential. More potential.
Now more outs. but
yeah.
that wasn't it. Great job, Patrick. We saw a number of folks here on the chat rooting for Patrick, coming to us from Dayton, Ohio, Dayton area. And we've got a dealer change, and we are now down to 11 players. Patrick going to the cage to collect $2,000. This is a $140 buy-in tournament. 1,380 entries over the 6 flights, 2 on Thursday, 2 on Friday, and 2 on Saturday. Top 10 for 10%, making it to the day 2, which started today at noon. We started the day with 129 players. We had a $500 double bag bonus for this tournament, and there were 10 double bag bonuses of $500 paid out. There were 2 players that actually triple bagged. So before they even got to day 2, they collected an additional $1,000. The min payout started out this afternoon at $280, and now you can see
All right, good luck, guys.
$2,000 for 10th, $2,000 for 11th, and then we'll go to a final table. Myself, Vic Gager, and I've got Carlos Enrique, and we're going to be calling this until we have a champion. So stay with us. Call your friends, call your neighbors, call your cousins, folks, because this is a big one.
Daniel, 3 big blinds away from 20% of all the chips in play.
Raise 1 million.
I mean, the blinds, he's not such a favorite, but I would say he's a big favorite.
Oh, and 2 big stacks are going to go at it here. What does Daniel do with his ace-10? He does make the call. Tracy, nope, with that 7-6. John M. suited Jack-4, gets out of the way, heads-up action. Will we see a chip lead change here from this hand? Potentially.
With them sharing cards, depending on how Ryan plays this, Daniels actually might be a favorite because he has position. He can put a lot of pressure on his big stack. Ryan doesn't want to punt off 4.7 million. And also, Daniel doesn't even necessarily know
1 million.
how tight Ryan's been playing. But this is a good C-bet. He has to avoid a king. That's what Daniel's thinking. Had he checked it, I think Daniel would have won the hand. Betting it gives him a real shot at it. Daniel very suspicious, being deliberate.
Wow. And he announces a raise. He's got a read here that Ryan did not hit this.
Raise.
That is impressive.
2.8.
Daniel thinking how many kings are in his range. I'm blocking king 10, ace king. I'm surprised Ryan's even thinking about this. 90% of players are snap folding. Yeah, you can't call this. Daniel playing some incredible poker we're seeing here. Having the heart of a lion.
And there is the other table in the outer room, the main room, and it looks like Neil Brinkman pushing all in here. And he is going to get, no, I think that was a bet and then a raise all in from Neil.
Look like a shove.
Just got to read the body language there.
Yeah. I think Neil was all in for 2 million.
And at some point out there, we are now down to 10 players. some point we did lose a player. Wasn't at this table. Sean's going to get a walk with 9-4. And here we go. Got to read the body language. And Neil
Doubling up.
with a double up out there.
Neil up to 5 million.
And we are down to 5 and 5. One more player, and we will go to a final table here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio.
I'm all in.
All in.
Seven and a half big blind shove, putting the full pressure on the button. It's a good play, but unfortunately, he is probably getting looked up.
I call.
Call.
There's the call. We have seen John M. be the miracle kid here, coming back from 55,000 in chips less than an hour ago. And he needs some help. And now 3 outs remaining for John. He needs a 9 and a 9. Now he gets some tying.
Split them up, right? 3 7s, ace king. Split them up.
Chopping it up.
Wow.
John, the miracle
Trying to
play.
give it away.
Man.
It took him a second to realize it was a chop. 3 7s, ace king.
That cost me $540. Excuse my language.
That cost me 3 million chips. Yeah.
Not only does he stay alive, but
Better
the
than-
emotion helps you. That
Yeah.
momentum, that feeling of, I'm surviving this. Like, things are working out for me.
I'm bringing this.
Two reasons why I'm okay with it.
And he's pushing the
You're a
envelope.
woman. We just on the 9.
Well, I believe we are here
Because you look like a mother.
100%.
at the final table, and we are going to do a redraw here for the final table to go to 9. Ladies and gentlemen, this will take about 7 or 8 minutes to do this. Please don't go anywhere. If you do get up to grab yourself a snack, myself, Vic Gager, and I got Carlos Enrique, and this has been already, it's the feature table for a big tournament. But man, we've seen some great action and some great poker play.
Oh, and some stories.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yep. So there it is. We're going to pause the clock. We'll be back here in about 6 minutes. I am going to stretch my legs real quick, and we're going to come back to the final table. 9th place, you can see 2,540, but 10 times that much for first place.
The final table, it's time.
please.
There you go.
All right, we are back here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. This is the final table. 9 players. One of these 9 players looking to take down a trophy and $25,400 for first place. And we see the chip counts up here. Daniel, our chip leader, at 11 million. Neil Brinkman at 9.4 million. Durrani, 8.5.
I marked this in.
And we're going to come back with the blinds at 400,000 with an ante of 200,000.
Raise 1 million.
Now we're back to a full ring game.
Yep, Kevin picking up pocket 7s in the cutoff.
With the full ring, you can't be getting too out of line. Even if you have 10 big blinds, you have to be worried.
And Tracy, Durrani and Tracy cannot defend.
Kevin, also a player I played a lot with from Michigan. Guy's a grinder. Plays very good poker. Not afraid to put the money in the middle. So Vic, obviously anyone's game.
I think so. I agree.
But if you want to say one person to look out for, someone that you believe is going to be a dangerous competitor, who would you say?
Well, I'm gonna take my top 3 here, not in any particular order, but I think Durrani, I think Daniel, and Neil does really well when he's running deep and late in a tournament.
I didn't know either.
Yeah, I have players that have
Your hands are dead.
I think I have a similar list as you.
Anybody else have a cell phone?
I do.
Okay. We have a player that does, but he's in a hand at the moment.
Gotta get some info.
If I were to give a top 3,
Yes.
I'd also put Durrani in my list. I think
925.
Kevin, one of those players you should look out for, and
No, but
gotta be Neil. Kevin, I would put Kevin as my first, Durrani is my second, and Neil is my third.
15 minutes after the hand,
Anyone's game.
like I had games that
So we'll see what happens.
or whatever, you know what I mean?
And I hate to leave Sean off that list because Sean is so competitive. He is really, you talk about folks that are competitive, and typically they're their own biggest critic, right? But he has a very strong competitive edge to him. It'd be really interesting. We're going to be watching closely to see what John M. does from his 55,000 just about an hour ago, and now here he is at the final table.
I'm definitely rooting for the underdog story.
No.
You got 3 cards.
I got 3 cards.
It
wasn't the last one to get cards.
Alright, that's done. It's the smartwatch. Yes.
And I will say this, there is large aspect of luck in these large field tournaments, but every one of these players to make it here had to play really well. You can't get out, luck can't take you the whole way. So obviously all these players are great players to have made it this far and have a chance at first place.
Did I give you the key? It is 7:48. Alright, I'll just keep the key in there.
Here at the Reserve, we run a tight ship.
Anybody else
No
need
phones
smartwatches?
at the live stream table.
Headphones, phones.
Oh, easy.
Yeah, I mean, you asked me that question, and we've got 260 people here on the chat. I'd like to hear what your horse is. I know a lot of people out there rooting for Neil, but let us know who you're rooting for. Philip, now down to 2.6 million, and he's going to push in the small blind with Jack 9. Ryan, as you mentioned before, considered, you know, a tight player. I could see a number of these players at this table that are going to make this call with Ace 8. The problem is he is only down to 2.5 million.
And he
does
call.
make the call.
We got live cards.
Yes, you do, Philip. He says, I've got live cards.
Technically speaking, Jack 9 is a shove there in the small blind. Oh, and he's got some life. Jack 9 turns a lot of outs, or flops a lot of outs.
But that'll be Philip going out in 9th place, I believe. Did he have him covered? Maybe not.
And you know, Ryan's been picking some really good spots. He's folding big hands, looking for these spots. He's been playing very impressive. And it's like he finds these spots, he's looking for them. And Ace 8's one of those spots that he was looking for, I'm sure.
Good plan.
Yeah, look at that. A lot of love for Neil in the chat.
Yeah, great run there, Philip. Going to the cage to collect $2,540 for a $140 buy-in tournament. 9th out of, well, starting today, 129 players, but a total entries of 1,380. We want to thank everybody for joining us. And if you haven't yet, please hit that like button. We're pretty close to 100. I know that this group can get us well over 150, so please take the time to hit that thumbs up. Also, if you haven't yet, please subscribe. And when you subscribe, make sure you click on the bell, because then you're going to get notifications, because we have some more live stream action coming your way this week in relation to the series. Tomorrow night is a big cash game, Tuesday night a big cash game, and then Wednesday we'll be covering the bounty tournament, and that's going to be a big one.
And now, this is where the money's made, at the final table.
Yes.
Every elimination, minimum $700 pay jump. It's huge.
Raise. 1.2.
Sean with a 3X Ace King.
And you know, it's getting to that point where you don't want to let them catch up when you have Ace King and you know you have a great hand. I like the 3X sizing, because if he wins this uncontested, it's a lot of chips.
I'm waiting for you. Thanks, Taylor. Let me know. Hey,
It looks like you were thinking. I was like, what are you looking at him for? He didn't even look at his cards yet. Trying to get a read off somebody.
Yeah, put them on here. I would have threw that away hours.
Welcome to the game, Tracy.
I'm just trying to survive. You guys go all in there.
Very curious to see what Ryan chooses here.
Right.
I assume call with his style of play. Seeing no ace, no king, no queen on the flop. He's been looking for good spots and he found another one, but he is out of position.
I know he was thinking.
He's out of position, and he still has Neil to his left. He does make the call. Now over to Neil in the big blind. Not going to defend with 5-4 offsuit.
And you know, with ICM implications, I really like this call. Let's play some post-flop. Let's see a safe board. And that's what he likes. He likes playing some post-flop poker. Wow, and playing that post-flop poker is going to help him here. Because he knows that's the worst flop I can see.
All in.
Ryan picking his good moves really well at the good timings. Good timing.
And Sean takes that down. He does show the Ace King. And he becomes part of the $6 million club.
He's hiding.
Was it-
He predicts what's going on.
His smartwatch is a Timex.
I'm willing to bet no one's gonna show a bluff here. They want them to.
Yeah, blinds are up.
Blinds are up, what are they?
Yeah, 250, 500,000, 250.
250 and 5, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the blinds are high, yeah.
I don't have to leave my cards on this.
No.
No, you just have to show them
Just
for
got
a
kind of
minute.
scan. Rub them over.
I'm gonna go like this, hoping they change.
No, I just am not comfortable having you that far away.
Price 1.2.
Papa saying Mr.
Yeah.
Coffee is gonna show a bluff, but you're at the final table. This is serious. It's tough to do that.
Durrani, not outside of his MO with 6-5 of hearts, raising up to 1.2 million. The blinds did just go up $500,000 for the big blind.
Wow, and sevens in the muck. Durrani's playing good. He knows to put that pressure. A lot of these players aren't as experienced as Durrani is here. He knows if I put the pressure, I'm going to have the advantage here because they are going to be playing tight, scared a little bit.
Appreciate it.
Hey, this structure's
Table
garbage.
deal, isn't it?
Promise you it's garbage.
Quick now.
Literally insane.
Come back.
Nice thing is we can get 13-handed if we want.
I posted the big blind. I wasn't in the big blind.
Big blind, sir.
Well, he got out of putting 600 down.
Yeah. That's the whole big blind.
The guy that was sitting.
The guy
Fitz
that-
saying
Oh,
ship or
man.
fold. I don't agree with that.
Alright.
Folding is too tight, and shipping almost feels like an overplay with this much on the line. Ryan's definitely not a player that's afraid to see post flop. I think that's where a lot of these players have their edge, is playing post flop and not just flipping.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Suited ace here for Tracy Moore.
If you have four, if you have
Two big blinds.
Tracy Moon, excuse me, and he's going to push it all in. Yep.
6.6, so
Two big blinds.
your average, right?
Get out of there!
Understandable.
10.
I was gonna, that's the only move I had with you.
Yeah, Daniel has to call.
Yeah, Daniel's going to make the call here.
You should have around like 20 bigs.
Tracy Moon's
At the final.
tournament life at stake here. Ace-5 of clubs. He is ahead right now. Daniel with 2 live cards.
Yeah, Daniel not too worried. He knows even if he loses this, it's not going to hurt him so much. Tracy sweating it out, hoping to survive this all in. Oh, 10 in the window. Oh, and a flush draw.
You got more things.
Straight
Now
draw.
more outs.
Every card in the deck, and it does not get there.
Tracy, great run there. Going to the cage to collect $3,230.
Every player, $700 pay jump. They're loving it. Next pay jump, over $1,000.
Thank you.
One of those situations where you have too many outs. Tracy, what a performance today, honestly.
Yeah. Sean under the gun. 12 big blinds. Queen 10 of clubs, I can understand why he would want to think about this, but number of players to his left, including the guy with no fear,
Raise 1 million.
Durrani. He's going to make this 2x bet. Daniel defending the small blind with Jack 10.
Call, yes. Heads down.
And Kevin steps out of the way. Heads up action. The king right in the window here for Durrani.
Daniel's one of those players that will fight back, and with this gutter, he can go either way.
Now, does he put out a feeler bet here?
Oh.
Million, 2 million?
Against Durrani, I don't like this. Check and flow. Because Durrani's going to read this very well.
Bet 20.35. All in.
One of the reasons I like bluffing with my gut shots is because exactly like this, when the opponent shoves, it's an easy fold. If you have an open ender,
Alright, guys,
now
that's
you're upset because you had a lot of outs.
Sugar free.
So we got a dealer change, and Adam coming in, and tomorrow night for the cash game live stream, the PLO game, it'll be Adam and Carlos in the booth. Adam, pretty well known as the Professor. So that has become his handle. Carlos, we might have an opportunity here to provide you with a nickname. Something like the Professor. I'm going to go to the chat here. Folks, Carlos Enrique to my right calling the action. And does he keep that handle tomorrow night with the Professor, or is there a favored nickname? DFG, keep it clean, please. What would you say you would give the moniker here for Carlos?
Oh man, I'm worried.
Plenty of time here. Yeah, it helps that you get to see what he looks like before you decide what his handle should be.
Yeah, it's all bingo. It's all bingo already.
It is a little
Never scared. I promise you, I actually like it this way. I'm not gonna lie. But it's just
Battle of the blinds here. Ace-9. Kevin gonna shove all in here.
Wow, this is a situation for Sean. It's going to be hard to get away. Oh, he shoved for 2 million?
this thing might be over.
4 big blinds? What a disciplined fold.
No, he had yeah. He had he had 7 million. So now he's going to take down the small, the big, and the ante with that raise.
And a lot of new players at home may think that's just an easy fold. It absolutely is not. If you're folding there every time with that hand against the small blind shove,
Ratings
you
are
are
up when Durrani's
over-folding.
in here, dude. I promise you.
And you're modest.
I'm honest. I don't give a shit. I literally hate everyone. I don't think they catch.
And then I'll
use that one.
Oh, yeah, sorry. They could,
You're good.
yeah, now.
What are they fucking switching cards over there, dude? What's happening?
Something like that.
What are we playing? Uno?
1, 2,
Neil with a real hand.
Yeah, pocket tens here for Neil.
Raise to 1.1 million.
Okay.
A little better than 2x.
2.1. I love the sizing, to be honest.
1.1.
No, 2.1 big blind's what I meant.
Oh, okay.
Hammer
Yeah.
fold, and that's what it is.
And it goes through.
Love the sizing.
Visibility.
King Jack, tight fold.
So far we have Enrico Suave. And we've got Babyface.
I think I liked Carlos the Destroyer a little bit
Carlos the Destroyer.
Little interesting fact about me. Paraguayan. Both my parents from Paraguay.
Yeah.
Yep. Not gonna meet another Paraguayan, that's for sure.
Battle of the blind. Let's see a flop.
I like big flops on a camera.
And he got a big flop. He asked for a big flop, and he got it.
If that's not an action flop, I don't know what is.
500.
Ryan raises again. Durrani in a situation where he gets this music to his ears.
Vic, did you notice how Durrani threw out his chips? Very
Yeah.
aggressive. That's a reverse tell.
It is a reverse tell. I agree. Yes.
We know Durrani is a great player. He's doing that deliberately. And you know what I believe he's going to do here? I believe he's going to just call. If his opponent's bluffing, let him hang himself. He might just try to take down this huge pot now, but I'm going to assume he's probably just going to call and maybe lead small on the river. But knowing Durrani, he's going through all of his options. He's really thinking this through. Okay, he's taking it down. He's trying to chip up. And you know what? This is a perfect play. He doesn't know it, but his opponent has a ton of outs. This is a very well-played hand out of Durrani. Oh, Ryan heartbroken to think he has to fold this flush draw without seeing the river. But you know what? Depending on the price, I just assume you have to fold. Let me see, 2 million. Oh, that's heartbreaking out of Ryan. I'm sure that's...
Durrani showing the queen there. And now increasing his lead as the chip leader. There are 53 million chips in play here. And more feedback on Carlos's handle. I like the King Henry because Enrique equals Henry in Spanish. King Henry.
That's a cool one.
Danielson coming in here with Mr. Pocket Shirt. That must be an inside joke that I missed out on. Churro. I'm linguistically inept, so you say that much better than I do, Carlos.
It's a good-looking or a churro at the same time. The food, I don't even know. It's funny. El Jefe, Fitz showing some love. Don't expect it out of Fitz sometimes. Things are getting serious. These players, 10 big blinds, 20 big blinds at the most. Gotta really find your spot and try to chip up before the blinds go around too quickly. Flynn asking where I've dealt before. So I've done a couple circuit stops. I did Vegas, started in Michigan at a couple charity rooms. I am a lifelong poker fan. Love the game. We've probably played together more than dealt, but if you've done the circuits or been to Vegas, I also streamed a little bit on Kick for some of my friends who wanted to stake me and watch me play. Did really well there. It was an absolute blast. Fell in love with mystery bounties, so maybe we've played a couple hands.
Man, now I don't have as much authority.
Bad beat.
Bad beat.
Just lost 75,000.
Very good. Kevin playing good. Folding the queen jack under the gun. Very standard with all the pressure on right here.
Both at the same time.
You're in big trouble.
He's avoiding the mistakes.
Big trouble.
Suited ace here for Sean. He is down to 10 big blinds here,
I kind of like Carlos.
and he's going to raise it up.
Ace 3 under the gun +1. That's a bit. He has a lot of chops, so he has a lot of chips. I was gonna say that's a that's not standard, guys. With the ICM and all that, that shows heart. He's going for it. He's trying to chip up. And I assure you, he does not want to get called, and it works.
It worked out.
And that's a huge chip up, 1,000,000 chips. Vic really opening the floodgates for sure.
Eye in the Sky, who's got a great nickname, James, in there in the booth, does a fantastic job. Got to do a shout out to him. But I want him to chime in on this nickname handle that you might adopt. We'll see. A lot of great suggestions. Sean now ace 10 under the gun.
Ooh, that's a good fold. I think that's a very good fold. I mean, you have so many people. If you lose 1,000,000 chips here after you just gained it, it hurts. And these players can play tough on you. And Durrani showing his experience that he's not afraid with the big stack. He's going to come after it. Neil forcing Neil to play disciplined because he knows Durrani is going to be tough in putting the action. Wow. Daniel says, no, I'm going to fight back. This is not standard whatsoever out of Daniel. Shows a lot of chutzpah for sure. Going hard.
And I wonder if Kevin had Daniel folded, if he might have pressed the action there a little bit with the king 8. He has the option to just call, and he does.
You know, I've played a lot with Kevin. I'm going to say, yeah, he was still going to call. He's
So
not afraid.
advantage to not only the chip leader, but the pre-flop aggressor coming out with a continuation bet. And he's going to step down here to 600,000.
Durrani showing his experience.
Earning them.
And he's being honest. He says earning them.
Nothing's ever
That's true.
except for AIDS and herpes. And I got both of those. Too.
Last week. I had a bad week last week.
It was a bad week. I know. Two separate occasions too.
And yeah, Durrani definitely has a range advantage there, and he's standard C-base. That's where experience really shows up. You can say poker's luck, but we know it's not. And then Durrani discipline fold the king 10 suited under gun. That is a good fold. It shows that he's not just a maniac. He's being very deliberate, thinking about it. Kevin with the heart shoving queen jack. This is what I mean. He's not afraid to put it in the middle.
No.
They were both dudes.
Last time you go back to Thailand.
Yeah, literally, dude. Lady boys. Actually, it's not the last time. I'm
Come on,
going right
dude.
back there.
Hey, this is a family show. Come on.
We're allowed to talk about lady boys. They are people.
I think I mentioned earlier that when we got to this final table, if we had Durrani and Neil, that the volume was suddenly going to, the banter was going to increase, and it is not disappointed.
Neil representing the Team Michigan Poker.
And Durrani gets a walk there.
Wow, it's kind of seems like Durrani's running away with the chip lead now.
Not so much.
I mean,
Not so
that's
much
not
when we
true.
have four big.
Just kind of feels like it.
Structure.
Really garbage ass structure, dude.
I like that hand Thursday morning.
Fix the structure. I'll be banned from here.
No, they're cracking jokes. They know they love the structure.
Yeah.
I'm in big trouble. Banned from a lot of places.
The start of this final table, Daniel was the chip leader. You know he wants to do what he can to regain that lead. He's going to 2x this with ace jack. Ryan is going to defend, I think.
That's your paparazzi?
No, maybe not. We'll see.
Those are peeps.
Hard to defend with queen jack, with queen six.
And you see Durrani fold a strong hand in the small blind. He's a well-studied player. He knows he can almost overfold the small blind profitably, and that's what he's doing. He's going to play his position. He's going to try to improve his image.
Oh no, I'm back, kid.
One of those players you should keep an eye on, and something to learn from there,
You
absolutely.
still owe me a private talking.
A lot of these players have some
Some of you guys don't
incredible
know
poker skills.
Yeah, I don't need to know. I've already heard.
You were there. What do you think? You were at your
Yeah,
table.
but I'm deaf, dude.
Yeah. He
I
said
didn't hear
something. He
words.
said, "Yeah, maybe if your private smells like flowers." I said, "All right, who's got some flowers I can rub on?"
Get 5 million. All in. Raise to
Blinds just went up, and so. Oh no, the blinds are still at $500,000, but John M. picking his spot under the gun here with his remaining 1.25, King 7, right into Daniel with Ace King, who's going to three bet this to $5 million.
And just saying this now, King 7 is a standard shove under the gun for 2 big blinds. Absolute standard shove. I mean, he knows that someone's probably going to wake up and it's tough, but if you go to the blinds, you're going to get a worse hand and have to put in the ante.
Yeah.
I like King 7 though, I'm feeling.
Do you?
John, our underdog, he's at risk here in a bad way.
King 7 just played really well.
Thanks, Captain
I
Obvious.
promise you, you're winning.
I know I'm winning, but I'm just saying.
You're not as
I
bad
feel
at math as you thought you were.
The flush draw helps him a lot.
Good play.
Ooh, the underdog has been eliminated.
The underdog coming back from 55,000 in chips when the payouts were down to $1,450, and look at how he climbed up to go to the cage to collect $4,070. Great run, John.
He won somehow.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I'm just trying to sort the sucker out.
Yeah.
You put your backpack on, start going out to warm up your car.
Why still got 9 million? I don't think that works.
Oh, it works.
So even though Durrani's at 16 million, you look at the top 3 there, and it's still anybody's game.
Oh, absolutely,
Really is.
absolutely. But now that we've gotten shorthanded, the favorite is going to be the person who's going to adjust accordingly, open their range, and go for it. A lot of these players are going to watch and try to do the pay jumps. The player that is comfortable to continue attacking and opening his range up, that's the player who we're going to see win this.
Hold around.
What am I in trouble?
Oh, my bad.
Way to go, Adam.
Hey,
It's Durrani's fault.
yeah, he's over here
You're
flustered.
talking
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
He's flabbergasted. I have that effect on men.
You're gonna get him suspended, dude.
Nah, I
Last hand at 250 and 5.
Oh yeah, dude. Hey,
Next hand, we're all down to 3 blinds.
literally.
Nick, we're not scared, are we, Durrani?
Never scared.
And you see the laughter, the joy, the fun. This is how it's been. This is how this first event has been the whole time walking around. It's been amazing.
It really has. Great atmosphere. Durrani now, Queen 10, and you are going to see a little bit different play strategy here. As you mentioned, going down to 6 players.
1 million.
Oh, I thought you said raised to 4 million.
That's what I mean. Kevin's a pretty well-studied player. He knows what's going on. He's going for it. Durrani's a tough player to call, and but he's not going to be afraid of anybody. Wow, this is an action flop per se.
500.
Ronnie with a very good sizing. My goodness.
Ronnie checking to see if he's got a club down there. Keeps the pressure on.
And part of the reason he's doing this is he has the stack size to do it. He's playing correctly. This is the move. Put pressure on him. But this isn't Hollywooding out of Kevin.
No.
I played with him. He will call you down if he believes he has the best hand. That's just too tough. Bottom pair.
He always says
Yeah, tell him that before he folds.
Wouldn't say
So
nothing.
Carlos, a lot of players, when you've got a potential flush draw out there,
Didn't like it.
oftentimes are too timid to look back down at their cards. They don't want that to be a tell. They don't want to, they're checking to see if they've got that ace or king of clubs, whatever it might be. In this case, knowing what I know about Durrani, that was orchestrated. He did that on purpose and then made his bet.
Jack King?
I absolutely agree with you, Vic. We've seen him time and time again do these reverse tells to try to give off weakness or strength. And these players are really aware of this. So when they see him check his cards, they know not to believe that. Maybe a recreational player, you're going to believe, okay, he doesn't have a flush. He's looking back to check him and see if he has a club.
Right.
But with Durrani, you absolutely don't believe that whatsoever. That's why he feels comfortable doing it. And to be honest, I almost feel like he knew he didn't have it. My goodness. I mean, Ryan at risk, suited queen, shoves, runs into aces.
Full rolling, too. I guess I call.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
Boy, I'm glad I didn't call. Sorry, I got my diamonds.
I got a feeling that 6 of diamonds is going to be relevant. I don't know about the, I don't know about the diamonds, but the 6 of diamonds is going to be relevant at one point.
Folded A6 very simple.
Oh, they folded A6?
Just trying to steal it.
Let's see if Ryan can wake up
See diamonds, right?
and at least gain some outs.
Alright, diamonds.
Yeah, that's a pretty.
Oh, that's a disaster. He's basically drawing
Hey,
dead.
said the 6 was relevant.
He got an out.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a disaster flop.
Nice hit, Sean.
Hey, ace is just out. I mean, it's incredible how many fucking at times aces.
If he would have bailed you out of your bad play earlier, I would have been like, all right, I'm done. If you
And
would've
Vic,
went
how do you feel you're
6,
this deep into a final table? Someone shoves and you look down at aces and you have them covered.
I just hope
The
the guy that was in the
dream.
hand's not watching right now.
He is.
Queen 6 was so compared to what he
I
had.
hope he's at home.
So we saw Ryan playing pretty tight, choosing his place, choosing his spots, and a little bit of a roller coaster for him, but a really good play here from Ryan, going to the cage to collect 5,140, and now we are down to 5 players.
We saw a couple really unorthodox plays out of Ryan that really worked out so well for him.
Yeah, he didn't necessarily stay strict to any particular. He did mix it up and found his the right places to make those moves, I felt like.
Completely agree. Kevin shoving him blind on blind. That's what I'm talking about. Michigan player showing that he knows what it takes. He's one of those to watch. I said so in the beginning. Dangerous player right there. Still anyone's game. You see Sean double up off Durrani, then everyone has equal stacks, so it's still anyone's game. What sizing is Durrani gonna go, or he shoves? And I like that. And this is what I mean. These players are showing good hints. They're not really gonna show the bluffs because they don't want players to start calling them that light.
I can smell it, feel it.
You would have hit a 4. I had a feeling.
And Durrani liking the
Nah, I'm
idea
glad
to
you did it.
chip up now while I have to lead.
You would have hit a 4 on the
You know damn
turn.
well I'm not hitting 4.
Promise you would have hit a 4 on the turn, dude. I wasn't inching. Thank God you folded.
Damn sure I was hitting 4.
Promise you would, dude. I felt it in my
I
loins.
assumed you were gonna flop.
Loins. Felt it in my loins.
3 and 6 now.
Oh. I'm interested.
303 people watching, 108 likes, showing the love tonight, you
Yeah,
guys.
and we'll take more. I bet you can get us to 150. Hit that thumbs up button, please.
Yellow.
Close to 12. Wait,
We
12.
really appreciate you guys. Always helping us out with the likes, the subscribes, helping the algorithm.
Raised to 1.5.
We're here for you, and we're bringing the show. This has been exciting. One of the most exciting tournaments we've seen.
I knew that would get him the call.
Daniel making the call here.
Asking about his chips.
Daniel's a warrior. He's not afraid to call.
That's up.
And he does flop top pair.
Check.
All clubs, though. Check, check, free card.
Check.
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 And this might go all the way to showdown. Although, now, 2 pair. Check that.
Oh, kind of a tell on Durrani when he grabbed chips. Durrani quickly grabbed chips, saying, I'm going to call, but I know he doesn't intend to call. Maybe he thinks ace high is good. Ooh, I see here Dennis. What up, Dennis? Happy to have you in the chat, showing the love.
So 1.3 million into this pot. Durrani thinking he's good with ace high. That was a nice bet sizing there from Daniel. Don't you think so?
I think so, absolutely. And Durrani thinking, wouldn't he have bet a queen? If he had a strong hand, wouldn't he try to defend his equity by now?
Yeah.
I believe it's the way the hand
But
plays.
Daniel playing it right, not trying to bloat the pot unnecessarily.
If you just hit like one random pair, I don't think you just check and just check call.
No,
So
of course.
now it makes more sense. You got a 2 pair or flop a flush or something crazy, but or nothing.
Absolutely love that Durrani's speaking out loud his thoughts on the hand.
Yeah.
Nice hand, nice hand.
And now Durrani and Daniel pretty much chip even here.
And have we seen both players are not afraid? They're not looking at the page up. They got their eyes on the trophy and the title of Team Michigan's first ever champion at the reserve.
I don't see any one of these 5 players playing with any kind of fear at all.
I agree with you, Vic. This is awesome.
Oh boy, look at this. Durrani opens with ace queen. Daniel, that was a fast all in
He has me covered.
in the small blind.
Give me a little ace.
Yeah, wait. 16 million?
16 million?
16, 2, 4, 6, 8,
I mean, God bless it, dude. This hand's fucking crazy.
12, 14, 16, 18.
It can go either way,
Like
but
close to 20.
Durrani's right. This is a crazy hand.
Sorry, I counted.
the reason I think Durrani's going to fold is because he is a good player and knows he can outplay in other spots and not risk against the chip leader here. Can't fault him for calling, but
I got like close to 16.
Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3,
but
4,
because of
5.
his belief in his own skills, I believe he's going to let this go and go on to the next hand.
Thank you. Well, then I just made it.
You know what? This hand, I'm gonna fold.
Durrani.
Colorful for him.
And Daniel does show him.
Pair, I go with it.
I truly believe he folded there, not because he thought he had the
Tens are
worst
better.
hand,
I mean, we're literally dead even.
No, I know what I'm
It's
saying.
for
because
the
he
tournament.
thinks he can play better in the next hand.
Yeah. Nice.
And we've got a dealer change again. We want to thank everybody for joining us here tonight.
Let me do it for you.
We are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. This is the kickoff tournament for our Team Michigan Championship Series. Go to therereservepoker.com. Check us out on Facebook. You can see all of the tournaments coming your way this week. Our next live stream will be tomorrow night, and it's going to be a big cash game put together by Team Michigan.
When I 3-bet people, I 3-bet. Always.
And it's going to be a PLO cash game, 5, 10, 25, $2,000 to $10,000 buy-in. Tomorrow night we're going from 6:30 till midnight, and those players are Dash, Action Andy P, Vampire Corey B, Bill K, Chad, Ploof, Jake B, and Joe D, and you know a number of these players well, don't you, Carlos?
Oh yeah, these players are action players, big players. It's going to be an incredible show, to say the least.
Still a lot of chips. 1.5.
Fits with the good question.
Fired up now.
Why show? I'm not sure why he's showing.
I'm not sure why.
That's a question we got to ask him, but I think it has to do with him being very comfortable.
All right, here we go. We got sevens with the raise up to 1.5 million. This is a little bit better than 2x. And Neil, who's been pretty quiet, not vocally, but with his cards, is going to 3-bet this to 4 million with ace 10 of clubs. And making the call.
And look at this, Durrani correctly folding big, calling, knowing he has Neil covered, and calling correctly. This is what I mean. This is why I think he folded the last hand to find a spot like this.
Big pot.
Big pot. This is a big pot.
Big pot.
Oh, interesting.
Check. All in.
Oh, what?
Now, does Durrani call with that diamond?
And a call.
And he says, I have to call. He does make the call.
I mean, I have a diamond. That's the only reason why I call her. I was praying he didn't
10
have a diamond.
outs here for Durrani.
Ready?
2 sevens left in the deck. Any diamond.
Need a diamond.
And he needs Neil needs to dodge. And he does. Wow. And that is a big change of events here at this final table for Neil Brinkman, a.k.a. Mr. Coffee.
Neil surviving, dodging everything. Durrani showing the heart, calling it off, even though it was terrifying because the 3 overs. What a change in momentum here.
My goodness.
Neil.
It's 4.
I'll say it again. Call your friends, call your neighbors, call your cousins. We have got one heck of a game going on here tonight.
The action's here. 121 likes. The goal, 150. Don't forget, like, subscribe. Help the algorithm. Help show it out. You know this is exciting. We appreciate you.
150. Heck, we'll take 200. 200 thumbs up. We can get there. And just like that, under the gun, Neil picks up another big hand, and he's just going to shove all in here.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about that
I don't
shove. I mean, you're worried about...
And ace-queen as well for Sean.
Diamonds, let's do this dirty.
You know what? I didn't say spades.
The shove kind of feels like he's okay just flipping. And he has so many chips. If he gets called like
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was scary.
First time I played a nine months, I'm okay.
You just feel the momentum shift in the air.
Don't get me wrong. If a diamond came, I would have laughed at you. I absolutely would have laughed at you.
So All-Star saying he doesn't understand why you would call
with those sevens and the 7 of diamonds.
So the thing is, if his pair isn't good, his flush draw might be, and he's so priced in, there's so much money in the middle, it's actually a very good call considering if you're playing to win. If you're just playing the ladder and you're a little bit afraid of losing all these chips here, then you can fold. But Durrani, not one of those players.
I'm sorry.
1.2.
1.2.
And we get to see the sevens again, this time for Daniel. Kevin being very patient here. Neil letting go of a suited ace in the big blind.
I think it was Fitz who said, Neil. Oh, no. We were talking about the bluff and showing. Okay, never mind.
Yep.
But it's similar. They're similar. Neil did show the big fold.
I don't know if I've ever pulled that in my life.
And if you couldn't hear that, folks, Neil says, I'm not sure if I've ever folded that in my life.
Get the draw and get
You hit the ace,
getting in a mess with him.
You hit the ace.
Blinds.
Right.
And he bets.
Right. I mean, the ace
I'm out
ain't what I
there.
want to hit,
Right.
but if I hit 2 hearts and with the 7 of hearts,
But the luck is you hit the ace. And he bets.
Now what sizing is Kevin going to go here?
All in.
Kevin for the shove. 9 big blinds. 10 big blinds. A little less than. I understand it. Yeah, you can't call here.
No. I mean, it's less than a third of his stack, however.
It's under the gun shoving, though.
Yeah.
If it was the small blind, it would be different.
Blind to call you.
What?
If we were in the blinds together, I think.
He just said what you said. He said, if we were in the blinds together, I'm probably making that call. But because it was an under-the-gun shove,
yeah, I don't have enough. I mean, it's no point for me to just minute.
Daniel says he decided to let it go.
But in the blinds.
The level of competition and awareness here. It's up there.
No, I wasn't.
All in.
4 million.
Ace-10 for Durrani in the cutoff, going all in.
Standard shove because he is the one of the shorter stacks. So he's not. If he waits, he's just gonna get blinded out and he can't win.
Right.
And the ICM isn't in his favor; it's against him because he is the shortest stack. So it's time to get in there. And part of the reason he shoves is because he doesn't want to call. If he calls, he hopes to have the best hand or flip at best, but he's calling to take. He's shoving to take down the blinds.
All in. 5 million.
All in.
275.
Mystery hand here for Sean. Didn't quite get it into the reader. He is asking for a count. Oh, no. Quickly says no thank you.
Same thing as last hand. He doesn't want to call.
Yes. It looked like it. I
But
didn't
taking
break
it down
but they
twice,
got-
he just improved his stack by 1.8 million uncontested. This is what he's looking for. He's looking to chip up. And if he does get it all in, he wants to get it all in with at least 10 big blinds and a very strong hand.
I will be gaming a lot, just know that.
Big blind.
There it is.
Close.
Hey, wasn't jamming that time.
This game is such a roller coaster in terms of starting hands. You know, we saw earlier ace queen against ace king. Durrani had to fold that ace queen. And just like that, we're seeing a bunch of junk come out.
Yeah.
You know.
I have 4-3. Or do you have 6 deuce?
6-4.
Best hand we saw aces one time at the final table.
Yeah, and actually, I'm a little surprised the amount of airtime we've had so far with this feature table. Haven't seen those really big cards, the kings, the aces, that often. Some nights it's the other way around.
Yeah, and they're navigating it well.
It's exhausting having a raise, huh?
Great raise, min click with the king queen. I like it. Durrani in the small blind. I wonder if he's still on that I need to chip up mentality. Fairly certain he's gonna fold here, but I don't know. With him being one of the shorter stacks, he might go after. He is going after it.
Well, he protects, and Neil gets out of the way with his king 5, so king 4 of diamonds. The kings are pretty cheap right now.
It's kind of who wants it more, because they're all, unless he hits a queen, everyone's going to whiff most likely. Oh, wow. That's an action flop, to be honest.
Yeah.
3 million out there. Durrani's got the draws. That's a snap call.
Yeah. Both of them open-ended. Daniel in a commanding lead with a pair of queens.
Durrani drawing dead to a backdoor flush. And he is saved.
He's saved by.
I want it on the turn now.
And that's.
Oh, yeah, you're sour over there. You're sour.
Where he wants to go.
Almost had me out of here. Real sour.
You're actually the only thing making this go, because I'm like shit-faced tired right now.
All
My
right.
back is fucking killing me.
Not only does Durrani survive, he
You want me to
chips
massage
up.
it for
No.
Open and taken.
I don't either.
Daniel mentioning that he's very tired, and I was just about to talk about, you know, this is a grind. This is a physical grind, and they started today at noon, so we are 9 hours into just this day 2. But you got to remember, a number of these players
I call it out of
probably playing more than just one flight to get here. If they did bag early, they played another flight so that they could double bag for that $500 double bag bonus. And you can't be out partying the night before a day 2 and expect to have that, because it affects you. You know, you get physically tired, and then you're going to start making poor decisions.
Kevin shoving correctly because he knows he's the short stack, and same thing, the ICM doesn't help him by folding. Strong-handed. And Vic, I completely agree. These players at this level, they got a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
100%.
I'm not gonna lie.
Poker is not a battle. It's a war. Tournament poker. It's a war. It takes time. You can't just think you're gonna go out drinking, get hangover, and play with your full ability. It's just not gonna happen.
Down south, and he's like a celebrity. Literally.
Where are you from?
Dayton. Yeah. Bad River. Yeah. I won back-to-back 750K and 500K there too. Hey, I won 3 of them here. Cincinnati.
And he comes here.
At MSPC Columbus.
Just that.
So Durrani, the reason he's saying these things, trying to be like, I'm gonna play good hands, I'm gonna play correctly, to try to get his opponents to not put so much pressure. It's very
I'm so
deliberate.
afraid to Google him. I got.
You'll find some weird shit if you go do it, I promise you. But most of it's just me holding up a fucking trophy.
I've got a feeling you get a lot of pictures like this.
Yeah. They're all meme mugs, actually. That's my thing. When I win a tournament, I just meme mug. Mugging. I gotta piss again.
Yeah, me too, something fierce.
No, it fits absolutely. Poker players, we like to party. We like to have a good time. That's why we play. But to play at your full ability, you need to have some good rest, eat some healthy meals, something, maybe some meditation, whatever it is. But you need to get your mind right before going to war in these long tournaments, because they drag
I
on.
got up last time here.
call.
at the final table, and they literally told me to. I said, I'm all in. I mean,
Yeah, it blocks.
yeah. He said, hey, can you sit down? I said,
you're not.
no, I'm all
I
in
know
right
you're
now.
popular and all, but
I'm sweating
pretty.
it.
You're not as pretty as you think you are.
Daniel making the call here with pocket fives. We got two players going to the flop.
Against the under the gun raise, I get it. Makes a lot of sense. It's like
I wouldn't say I'm not a pretty boy, but
shoving
hey,
is probably not the best
Give
move.
me a 6.
my God.
Open-ended
Hey, I
here
think
for
you're
Sean.
7.5. I promise you.
There you go.
Blow you right
Gotta
out.
believe he's going to shove here. Maybe not.
Might already be blown out.
Daniel is first to act.
I think I'm thick.
He checks it, and there is the all-in.
Yeah, with fives, it's just
And-
almost impossible
Yeah.
to call. Sean has complete range advantage. Yeah, it's impossible to call. His range advantage is all there. You have the lower pair. That's why calling pre-flop with the pair at this stage is a lot different than calling it when you're a lot deeper. At this stage, you kind of want to fight back and raise. Calling to set mine, considering all the cards that are going to come over your fives, it's tough. If you have 20 to 1, you always call with the bottom pocket pair. But if you have less than 10 to 1,
Yeah.
you really have to consider folding. But five-handed fives is a very strong hand, so it's really tough.
Thank you. Four and 8.
Lines are up. They were up before this hand.
Are we playing this?
Yeah, the hands were 4 and 8. Or they should be 4 and 8.
My bad.
Well, I don't know.
Now it's a call.
That was illegal.
That's a call. Put one
No,
more in.
that's fine,
You're
that's
at
fine.
5. You need one more.
Really bad time to
There
leave.
you go.
What a bad play.
No, I mean, go ahead. Oh, sorry.
Hey. 3 players.
11 likes away from 150, guys. See if we can get there.
$1.7.
1.7.
So Aaron asking how much are the hoodies. So he actually has a shirt over his hoodie, and those shirts are free. If you come to the reserve and you play one of the Team Michigan events, at the front entrance you can fill out a form and have your name embroidered on the back, and you can get a free Team Michigan hoodie. All you have to do is come, show up, play one of the events.
Just hit that button.
Embroidering extra.
No. I don't know. Is embroidering the right word?
Printing. Yeah.
Printing, yes.
I don't think they're going to embroider, but yeah, printing.
Printing is what I meant. And you can put whatever you want on there. Your online screen name, your last name, whatever you want. And that's within connection of Team Michigan Poker, who we teamed up with to have this circuit. And seeing the energy in the air, how this first event, how incredible it came through. We're going to see a lot more of these. And wow, to miss a hand right now, I don't know how I feel about that.
Durrani gets a walk.
I had this one beat too.
Wow, they are just letting him survive.
Try to do it again.
I had 9
With five-handed, gotta put
Next
the
time
pressure.
you're gonna be in big trouble. Then I'll have a monster.
Next time I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm taking this
Yeah, I'm
down
taking
with
this
a
down.
8-4.
Oh yeah, I got aces. Actually, I don't want aces like that 8-4. I want like
Queen
Jack 10
7.
or something.
yeah, like Jack 10.
10,
Yeah, Jack 10. In case you flop a, I still have straight draws and overs. You know what I'm saying?
I'm on.
All in.
Kevin making the right move. He's the shortest stack.
We got 5.6.
2, 4, 5. 5.57.
You gotta understand, when you're the shortest stack, you're the one in danger. So he has to try and chip up and find a spot.
It was soft, but
Put it below him.
Neil having a good time cracking the jokes.
He was bitching.
Friday night?
Yes, Friday night.
I got him.
Yeah, Friday night.
Got him at 9-4.
9-3 suited. I ace king. Flopped him king 9-3.
There he is.
I could have folded. Is what I mean. I'm not even mad that you. I should have folded. You're not raising anything less than 2 pair there.
That's pretty.
So we have 345 players here, and a lot of players, a lot of viewers are new to poker. When you're 5-handed, you have to play a wide range of hands. So you're going to see these players shoving with ace-8, especially short stack, and playing the king 5 suited, the 10-8 suited, not so much, but they're going to widen their range a lot wider than you would normally see in a full ring game. And the reason is the blinds go around so quickly. If you take too much time, you just get folded out. And if you let your opponents just get walks all the time because you don't have hands, then you're not putting enough pressure on them, and they're chipping up uncontested. 2 big blinds is huge here.
I did. I'm having trouble counting my chips. I mean, I'm not concentrating that much right now.
Question on the chat. How do I get to play on the live stream? So this live stream is part of our tournament play, and we have some more tournament action coming later this week. And next Sunday, we will be feature and then final table for the $250,000. When we're completed with this series, we do cash game live streams on Tuesday, Thursday, and then on Saturday night we do a sit-and-go live stream. And if you want to be on those cash game live streams, it's just as simple as giving us a call here at the Reserve or reaching out to us on Facebook through Facebook Messenger. I'll get back to that in just a minute as Neil now picks up ace-jack of diamonds in position on the button.
The min raise with the chip lead, very good bet. These players aren't going to believe you to a certain extent. And this is what I mean by really opening up their range, not letting you just get bullied. Kevin, this you may think this is a bad call, but they're short-handed. He can't let them just run him over. And he's the short stack.
Oh, a free card here from Neil.
Oh, Kevin must love that.
Yeah.
The 9 takes away all the 9s. He's almost trapping. Oh, put him in a spot. This is a tough call because he could have checked a king.
Interesting line there.
And for the viewers who don't know, this is the first ever Team Michigan tournament. The winner here is going to have the recognition of being the champion of the first ever Team Michigan tournament at the Reserve. It's huge. Not only the money, but the recognition. It's historic. Vic, I imagine because he's the short stack, yeah, he was going to call.
Wow, he does make the call.
And that's what I'm saying. If you
And he's ahead with a 4.
When you defend in this situation, you don't let them run you over and you get a chance to win. Oh!
Wow! And Neil spikes the jack there on the river. And that'll be it for Kevin. Great run here from Kevin, going to the cage to collect $7,000, 5th place, and now we are down to 4 players.
Kevin played incredible.
Yes.
A representative of Team Michigan. What a show he put on. And he got it in good, super good. It's just Neil's day.
So just to talk about our live stream here at the Reserve, as I mentioned, during regular weeks, this is not a regular week because it is a series that we have going on. But when we get back to March 3rd, we will have a 1-3 No Limit Hold'em cash game. That is a $200 to $500 buy-in. That's a 4-hour live stream. Thursday nights is our No-NIT Thursday. That is a $200 to $1,000 2-5 game. On March 5th, we've got quite a lineup for you for that game. We've got the return of some of the Cleveland players coming on March 5th. March 7th, as DFG mentioned, we have the Saturday night will be our sit and go. That's a $550 buy-in, limited to 10 players. And again, reach out to us here if you want to be on one of those cash game live streams.
Yeah, you should have just jammed the flop.
He should have jammed on the.
Yeah, because he's first to ask. You stop and go. No. Button it. It's a dead button.
And when they said stop and go refers to a move in poker where you know you're going to commit your stack, you call, and then commit it post-flop to put all the pressure on your opponent right on that flop because they're going to miss a lot of the time. So that's one of the plays he could have done with the stop and go. But when you have value,
I just wanted to know what I have to
the way he played it, he just got an unfortunate river. Definitely could have played it differently to deny equity, but did play it very well.
Yeah.
Oh, you just call it?
Yeah, I want.
All right, let's see a flop then. You know what? I like that guy. I like that guy.
Hang on.
I do like that guy.
Check.
Never mind.
Check.
1-9.
Bet 1 million.
Monster.
Yeah. I have 9 minimum. Minimum 9. This one?
Ronnie chipping up. It's really helping him.
That was a nice card.
Guaranteed.
9 deuce? No, it wasn't 9 deuce, I promise you.
It made me feel like that 400 I lost was worth it though.
Yeah.
You know, just having that 400 out there, giving it away.
It's fun to give away money sometimes.
I had 3-4 suited, so.
Oh my God! You should have ripped with it. I don't know if I called. I probably
It's
wouldn't
just
call.
funny. He says he wants to play, then he's just. Oh, you said you wanted to play.
You would have called that.
Well, if he said you
He
wanted
might
to
have
play,
ripped
play.
with it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm probably calling. So he dies unless he gets.
I mean, that guy did.
Unless he gets very lucky.
Hey, I've been meaning, I forgot to ask a long time ago, but when I first sat down, we were on level 1. First prize was $37,840,000. Why did it drop?
Vic, we're 6 likes
They
away
just
from
messed
hitting
up
the
graphics or
150.
something?
No idea what you're talking
No,
about.
every hour we're here, they take money to pay the dealers from us.
That's a great idea.
Wait, what was it again?
Nah, it's not.
Yeah, we gotta
Like
pay
on
the
level
TV
1,
time.
I looked at the payouts.
YouTube's killing
Like the
us.
top payout was $37,840.
Really?
We gotta pay Durrani off. He's a celebrity.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm assuming it was just a, you know.
Raise.
1.8.
1.8.
Oh, I should fucking nail you fucking ass to the wall.
Wait,
with
Easy
that.
deal.
I should nail your ass to the wall.
Jeez.
They were trying to what, double down? How'd you crush? Yeah, when I walked in, it said 25-4, so I don't know.
It did?
Yeah, right when I got here right early.
I couldn't count my tips, so,
Yeah.
it could be. You know?
Yeah, I wish it was 37.
I swear to God,
I'm not
that's what
gonna
I
lie, I
passed
think
off.
25 is a little low. I mean, that's just me.
Yeah.
For, you know, because it got 160K in it, there was like, what, 5K in double bag, so that's 153, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, you would think first
I would
be
think
at
about
least
30 for first.
30, 35.
Yeah. At least
Players when they're here. When you're an online player and you play these 300Ks, 200Ks,
5K
you kind of know
I
that's
don't know. I
that's
mean,
the
maybe I
prize
was
pool.
seeing
They
shit
just
too, I don't know.
these comments always come.
No, I don't care.
But
Whatever.
Yeah, they're
It's just, you know what, I thought about it earlier, like 3 hours
All
ago.
they're not
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
change.
Just remember,
Oh, yeah, by
last
the
take
way,
of
yeah,
this.
we'll add
Pocket
another
eights here for
12
Sean.
to the prize pool.
Very strong hand, four-handed, super strong
Yeah, no, look,
four-handed.
John, I'll come off like an asshole. I did the chip count thing, then that. Oh my god. I feel like I feel it.
My chip count was perfect though.
Yeah, you were right. We were all three of us were wrong. I'm alright with admitting when I'm wrong. Although I didn't see the camera, or you know what I'm saying, the video. I just go by his word.
You're
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I think.
Like, they could have really messed up, and they're like, you know what? We'll just say it was right. What do we have to do? We just have to agree, you know? Oh, sorry.
He said it with
Sorry.
enough confidence.
Yeah.
He said it with enough
He did
confidence.
say
where
it
I
with his
felt
chest.
that.
He said it with his chest. I promise you he did.
All I know is I gotta take a picture of the screen next time.
Take a picture of your chips, take a picture of the screen, take a picture of everything.
Yeah, and I'm not a camera guy.
You look good on camera. You're sexy. Got me fired up.
Daniel calls in the small blind. Sean checks his option with queen 8.
Adam gets me bricked.
I heard that knock under the table.
Oh yeah. We be knocking. I do got pissed so bad.
Daniel's going to take a stab at this.
Oh, there is a
1 million.
Bets 1 million and gets a quick fold.
Oh, really putting pressure on that short stack.
I'm fine with taking the break now if you guys want to play.
I mean, it's 8 minutes
can.
now.
He has the chips to do it. That's the correct play.
Alright, my bad.
Yeah, because then they have to pause the stream and stuff.
Let's just chop and call it a night.
Just make Adam
We
Don't
can
talk
all
about
go
the
find
chop
stuff.
till the break.
Oh. I would.
You can't talk about chop.
Not until the break.
I was talking
It
about
doesn't matter,
pork
right?
chops.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not
I
talking
don't
about
want to
chop.
chop either.
Yeah, I was gonna
I
say
would chop.
these
I'll-
players
I'll
want to
chop-
be
I'll
the
chop once we
champ.
get
They want to
Sean
take that trophy.
I would chop like heads up or something, but leave. I can even chop and then leave like 2-3 grand.
I don't
for
like
heads up.
chopping with lower,
You out here?
inferior players.
Alright. Hey, who, you Spanx leaving too? Alright.
You're not even
Tell
gonna
him I
play
said
that
bye.
game.
See you guys. Be careful.
I'm back to the amateur level.
I got nothing.
Hey, first cards in 9 months.
Welcome back, buddy. I've missed.
I bet I got lots of bullets then too.
I've missed you.
Missed you like crazy. Missed you like crazy.
Dude, you should do stand up. Oh, you fucking slay it, bro.
Ooh.
Alright, I'm gonna look at one real quick. Hey,
Look at both of them.
one's not bad. I'm just gonna let you know. I mean, he's already all in.
Yeah, 1 is not bad unless he's talking about the 5.
Sweat it. It's not a slow roll because I haven't seen myself. I mean, it is kind of a slow roll. God bless it. How much is that?
It's so marginal.
4.775.
It's so marginal.
4.775. Let's see here. Here's some
Definitely
little
not a
bit-
call by the book. Because it hurts you if you lose.
What do I have up
You
there?
can wait and find another spot.
1, 2, 3.
Remember, he only has 10 big blinds and his opponent only has 6 big blinds. So it's not like you can just snap fold. But it's so marginal. I'm almost positive he's going to let this go.
4.775.
The only way you can make this call is if you really believe Sean is getting out of line. Yeah, it's only 5 bigs to call. That's why he's thinking about it.
Alright, let's gamble. Fuck it.
And he is going to gamble.
He is going to
Wow.
gamble.
Sean loves to hear, let's gamble.
I mean, how do you just wake up with jacks?
See,
Yes.
he believed he was getting out of line. That's
He
the
did
only
believe
way.
he was getting out of line. He did not expect to see the jacks.
Yeah, the hand is so marginal. This is maybe a misstep out of Durrani. His first misstep at the
5
table.
cards, maybe. Is that right?
Yep.
King on the
Will the
flop?
gamble pay off, Vic? We will
that
see.
right? Oh, no. I needed a queen 5. Oh, I can't even hit the jack.
Or the king.
Nice hand.
Oh,
Dude, if I had any
dead on
other
that
card, I
turn.
win.
Yeah, big double up here for Sean.
Queen, hey. Ace, Jack, yeah. No, not a Jack.
Basically crippling
Oh,
Durrani.
he has
Next hand, he will
yeah,
be
king
forced to
jack,
put
yeah.
in half a big blind,
King jack,
leaving
I'm
him
priced
with 4.5 big blinds.
I mean, dude,
He's gonna need to. He's gonna need to make some.
Blind versus blind?
Oh, yeah.
No, completely.
But
He's
it doesn't
right.
matter because.
I mean, I wouldn't with my stack. I
No
wouldn't
matter
call
what
it,
he
but-
has, yeah, no matter what he has, I was dead. You know what I'm saying?
What'd I do with that note?
With the run out.
Yeah.
Result oriented. Alright. I was trying to win that one, and then we would have been about even 3 ways, dude. You guys would have been in big trouble. Big trouble.
Going home soon.
Who?
If you won that, the game would speed up considerably.
Literally. Would have been playing some pots.
Wow, jacks are going around.
Well, back to back here for Sean. He got the jacks again, this time on the button, and now with more chips in front of him.
We'll look at some flops.
And look at Sean here, just calling, opening the door here for Durrani and Neil to come in. Quite the gamble.
Yeah, and I don't like this. I mean, but a player might have shoved ace high pre-flop, so he still might think his hand is good. I mean, why wouldn't you? Durrani, the short stack, obviously gonna fold it, shove an ace high. Neil in the big blind might raise.
0.375.
Gotta believe your hand is still good.
I would have played it again.
He was trying to trap. I already knew it. Literally knew it. That's why I said I'll take this little free.
You reap the jack, Steve.
Back to back jack, smoking crack. Must be nice. Alright. 3 to 6, 6 to 12, 12 to 24. 24.
You don't want that. My brain hurts.
Yeah, coming around quick.
Oh yeah, mine's gonna be coming.
Taking a break.
On the road again.
So for those tuning in now, I see we have 364, close to our 148 light and 150 likes. Fourth place is gonna get 9,000. Third place 12,000. Second.
And we've got a back to the action here. We got Neil in the small blind opening up with Queen 7.
Apartment.
And he's going to do a continuation bet here on this board.
Living in a van
Daniel
down by
quickly
the
lets
well.
it go, but yeah, go ahead with the payouts.
Oh yeah, so fourth 9, third 12, second 16, and first 25 roughly.
Yeah, second place 17,650, third place 12,500. So next player out going to the cage to collect $9,300.
So these pay jumps are huge.
You know what I'm saying? And I'll have more than 6 chips.
And look at that, we surpassed 150 likes. Thank you guys.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
That's bad.
Give me 100. You do that 3 more times.
It's on you.
I wouldn't have used it.
On the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again.
Raise to 2 million. You're good, I know.
And speaking of playing short-handed, Daniel here putting the pressure on in the small blind with 7-5 offsuit. Gets Sean to lay down his big blind, as you would expect with King Deuce offsuit.
Absolutely, you know these players when they just have their range is just 2
bid.
random cards. You can put the pressure when you have the chips. He's doing it correctly.
That's a fact.
I actually think I might have watched that one.
Hey, what is he doing right there?
That was
He
televised.
just hasn't taken his winnings back yet.
Yeah. He's straddled.
Butt straddle? road again.
Million.
Raise 2 million.
And now Daniel picking up the jacks.
You're on break.
And then these players aren't going to believe him. They see Daniel, he continues to bet, wakes up with a monster. Basically aces
Gamble with
four-handed.
you, kid.
That's a call.
And here we go. Durrani going to gamble here, pushing in with queen 3.
No, he said 2 million.
Oh,
For
fuck.
2 million.
My bad.
Durrani has 2.5
Oh,
big blinds.
so that was a call because he said call.
God bless it.
He thought maybe Daniel bet Durrani's full stack here, so we are going to see a flop with Durrani holding back 850,000.
Regardless to the flop, Durrani's never folding.
And he is going to push this all in a snap call.
Miracle Queen won us. I only looked at the Queen of
What
Diamonds.
is it? 850.
Because of ICM and him being the shortest stack, he's always sticking it in with queen 3. It's not as bad as
Queen!
it's perceived.
Good him.
Woo!
Can he still sit here and talk?
Good question. And we are on a scheduled break here. We are going to be coming right back to the final 3 players of this $100,000 prize pool guarantee tournament. Wound up being $153,700 total prize pool. Please go make a sandwich, feed the dog, whatever you need to do, but come right back. Okay, and we are back, and we are down to three-handed here. This has been a fantastic tournament. Question there on the chat, what's left to come during this series? There's plenty left. Go to thereservepoker.com. Follow us on the Facebook, and you will see how many tournaments we have yet to go. But then next weekend, if you like this 100K, we got a $250,000 prize pool guarantee that's going to start up on Thursday. 2 flights on Thursday, 2 on Friday, and 2 on Saturday. And let's get back to this action now. Three-handed.
Wow, and we're almost to a champion, Vic.
We are close.
Reduce off. I can't do it. I had to reduce off. Oh.
Red button.
Brilliant.
Okay, so there's a great job. Great accomplishment.
And Vic, I was able to talk to Sean briefly. Obviously a very experienced player, but he says he hasn't played a poker tournament in 9 months.
I know, he mentioned that. Works for a dealership, Reineke, in this area.
It's a million.
And he hasn't been able to play because of his responsibilities that he's got, but he just got a new position there, and he's working 9 to 5 now, so we're going to see a lot more of Sean.
Incredible.
Sean's going to raise up to $3 million, and Daniel making the call with ace-6.
Three-handed, this is a standard defend. Raising is an overplay. Folding is folding way too much. And Sean, with the pre-flop range advantage of all the big pocket pairs and strong hands, but you are three-handed, so widen that range much more.
Daniel's going to lead out here.
Oh, wow, what a play.
Yeah.
Sean literally has to commit his whole stack to do anything back. Daniel putting the pressure with the... That's awesome. Because he completely whiffed.
Sean does make the call.
Wow, and if you're Daniel, you're very worried.
And now a club, and look at the outs that Sean has. Daniel bets out.
Absolutely. Once the chips are that much and you're the short stack, you can't fold. If you're playing to win, you cannot fold here. It's 5 to win 6-17.
All in. And Daniel makes the call, says you're good, but
Daniel with the face of I can't believe I'm ahead.
My goodness.
Million outs. Can't miss, can he? A 60-40 on the turn. Any 10, Jack, 8, club. Wow.
Not a lot of them.
19, I believe.
Theoretical coin flip almost.
Wow, and it doesn't come for Sean. But Sean, great job today. Going to the cage to collect $12,500. And we are now heads up, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy moly, 12. The buy-in was 140. He's cashing on third for 12.5. Incredible. Incredible run. Didn't play for 12. Unfortunately, he can't get the trophy, but he has nothing to be disappointed in. He played it fantastic to outlast this field.
Do I have to post a blind now?
Yeah, you're the small one. The button's always the small one.
Alright. Yeah, I didn't know.
And you'll be first to go pre-flop.
Alright, now it's heads up time. Basically what we're going to see in heads up, depends, you know, but the standard would basically to play any 2 cards. That's the standard. You can't wait around and wait for cards at all. Every single hand you're in the blind.
Button or more for Annie.
Oh, my bad.
No worries, no worries.
And this is something that takes experience, Vic.
It really does.
Not a lot of people play heads-up poker.
Yep.
It's completely different. Look at that. Neil getting straight to work. Daniel with a monster heads-up. Basically...
8 million.
No, you're
Neil has committed $2.5 million to this pot. And now the 3-bet to $8 million from Daniel.
I think it's a bit too big. I mean, Neil. The only reason Neil would call is because he has position post flop, but he has to know with the sizing of this bet that he's not ahead. But then again, Daniel has a propensity of bluffing and sticking in the action.
Call.
Daniel calls the small blind. Neil checks his option.
Check. 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 2 million.
And this is going to come down to aggression. The player with the most aggression has the advantage in the heads-up situation. And you see 34 against 18 million? It's still anybody's game.
Still anybody's game, yeah.
What's your name, bud?
Dan.
Dan? I'm new.
2 to 1.
It's out there, huh?
2 to 1 advantage is nothing at heads up. You have to defeat them. Now, if we get to like a 10 to 1, that would be different. 5 to 1, but 2 to 1, absolutely not anybody's game.
Wow.
2 million.
Extremely strong hand. It's a bit of a... Oh, min click. Absolutely going to defend here with the 7-5 suited. Both hands extremely strong. 7 high, not so much.
Neil flopping the flush draw here. And they go check, check. Here comes a free card on the turn. And there is the flush for Neil.
Check. Check.
Lets out some rope. Daniel doesn't go for it.
Daniel playing good. Other players in a full ring know to continue c-betting and blasting because you have backdoors, but heads up, it's not about that. You have showdown value. Take it.
Call.
Flush.
Like I said, ace high has showdown value. Heads up.
Well, particularly for that bet sizing, right?
Yeah. And he's also thinking that Neil might bet to defend his hands if he has a strong hand or a pair and such. Wow, we're almost to a champion, Vic, of the first. This is historic for Team Michigan at the reserve.
And now Neil picking up ace king.
Ooh, taking turns.
Daniel defending with 10-3 of diamonds.
Got to.
Check.
It's a good flop for Neil.
4 million.
I like that bet. Looks like a C bet. And you're avoiding 2 cards, literally. Daniel might float here if there was 1 diamond with multiple back doors, but I
Sure.
think here with just the 10 high. Like I said, heads up can be very complicated. It can be a leveling war of such where you know he doesn't have it and you wouldn't have it because would Neil bet the queen here? Back and forth type of thing. Was not posturing. He was considering making a move. That's what it takes.
We are the reserve in Toledo, Ohio, and this has been our first Team Michigan Championship Series. And this is the kickoff tournament. $100,000 prize pool guarantee tournament. Great turnout. 1,380 entries. We started day 2 today with 129 players, and we are down to the final 2. You can see the final 2 payouts there.
I mean,
you had a queen. You may have.
What's that?
I said I didn't think you had a queen.
No, I didn't. I had 18.
Small blind.
Problem is, I'm really happy. I'm perfectly fine with second place.
Oh, I am too.
Excuse me. What?
I folded.
And these players, being honest, they're happy with second place
Oh,
money.
did I
What
not
they
do it?
really want
You did
Is
on
that
the other
trophy
side.
Exactly.
and the bragging rights.
100%.
It was killing me. I really wanted to know.
It's gone forever.
Suited maybe was off.
Look at that. 24 million, 28 million. It's anybody's game. They're completely even, basically.
$2 million. $2 million.
I get 8.
Wow.
Free range.
And this is the second time Daniel has 3-bet him to 8 million. And that's why Neil's making this call in position. He knows that I've been getting 3-bet a few times. How strong can your hand be? We're heads up. Quite honestly, this format suits Daniel very well. He'd been playing pretty aggressive the whole time. Ooh, cooler flop. Neil's got to wonder, did he 3-bet me with an ace? It's a pretty big standard for a lot of players here, 3-betting with the ace. But a pair heads up, so strong.
First, huh? Sorry. Apologize.
Come on, man.
Bet $6 million.
Ooh.
Wow.
And a call.
Oh, bit of an overstep from Neil, but he
Yes.
hit a pair heads up. He knows that a pair heads up super strong. I understand it, but bit of an
Actually like playing
overstep.
better players too. Because you know what?
And we have a champion.
We have a champion in Daniel here
And he plays all crazy. Right.
for the
I can
kickoff
bounce
tournament.
you, right. And I have an idea of what you'll do.
Great job.
And ladies and gentlemen, this has been a great one, and we have more live stream action coming your way yet this week. And we'll put up the graphic here, let folks know what we plan on for the rest of this week. So this was our $100,000 prize pool tournament kickoff. This was a $140 buy-in tournament, and then we have 2 tournaments on Monday, 2 tournaments on Tuesday, 2 tournaments on Wednesday, and then we will close things out with the main event, $250,000 prize pool guarantee. That is a $400 buy-in and $200 multi-bag bonuses. That will not be the end of things. When we do our day 2 restart, we will also then have another deep stack no limit hold'em closer on Sunday at 2 p.m. just like we did today with a $17,000 prize pool for that tournament tonight. But let's talk a little bit about what we're going to see here for the live stream coming your way. So tomorrow night there will be a PLO cash game live stream that has been put together by the Team Michigan group, and that is going to be a 5, 10, 25 cash game, $2,000 to $10,000 buy-in. We're going to kick that off at 6:30 tomorrow night with Adam and Carlos in here calling the action till midnight, and the players in that are Dash, Andy P, Vampire, Corey B, Bill K, Chad, Plouffe, and Jake B. And then on Tuesday night, we will have another cash game. This is going to be a $25.50 no limit hold'em cash game. This is a $10,000 buy-in, no max. The re-entry for this, $5,000, going to be a lot of money on the table. And here are some familiar names from this area. OG, Car Wash Jeff, Plouffe is going to be in there, Lonnie, and Ricky, Vampire again, and then Andy, Action Andy as they call him, and Calvin. So that'll be Tuesday night. But then Wednesday, as you can see, at 5 o'clock, we have a $30,000 prize pool guaranteed bounty tournament. These are $50 bounties, except Carlos, tell us about these big bounties that are going to be on some major players.
Huge Michigan names. $1,000 bounties if you knock out Joe Cotta, Dash Dudley, Plouffe, Jim Kandersky. $1,000 if you knock one of these players out. And then a variety of names: Pat, Chris, Nick Murray, Poker Panda, Jacob, Part-Time, Ryan, Justin Young, Casey, Jared, and Jason. If you knock one of these players out, $250 bounties. It's huge.
And so we will go live on Wednesday at 5 o'clock with that bounty tournament, and we will continue to have that going. There's a chance that if that tournament goes quickly, then we will continue on later that night with another cash game brought to you by Team Michigan. This is the Team Michigan Championship Series. My name is Vic Gager. I've got Carlo Enrique in here, and this has been, and look at the trophies. Oh my goodness, eye in the sky. Thank you for that shot, because there is a different trophy for each one of these big tournaments that we've got this week. And bragging rights, right?
Daniel.
Yeah, Daniel gets the first bragging right here, the $100K prize pool guarantee, and he is taking home $25,000 and a handsome trophy. So, ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you very much for joining us here tonight. This has been so much fun, and there's so much more poker action coming your way yet this week and into the weekend. So be sure to, when you subscribe, hit that bell. You're going to get notifications when we go live, and you will not want to miss any of this action. This has been so much fun, so enjoyable, and you folks out there have made it so important for us. You are so important for us out there. Continue to support us. We appreciate it very much. In the meantime, from our family here at the Reserve, everybody, please be safe.
Till next time.